We're all set. Drive safely.
Drive safely.
We're all set. Drive safely.
Drive safely.
We're all set. Drive safely.
Hello everybody and welcome to this month's Fool's Gold Bro How 1v1 tournament for the EU region. I am joined here by my co-caster Paulie Monto. Paulie, how you doing?
Doing absolutely amazing. In fact, I'm ecstatic. Have you seen what players are in this tournament?
That's what I want to hear. What players are in this tournament?
Okay, so right now the predicted top 8, we have names such as Akno, Blaze, Swara, Zyder, Fozy, Solarson, Shadow, Maggie Mind, and yeah, I think that's it.
Definitely an incredible cast of players. Akno's been coming in here winning all of these Brawl League tournaments. But let's hope that we get a bit more of an exciting match and a bit more of a close bracket on this fine day.
I mean, we're definitely gonna have a few games are gonna be close.
Oh, for sure. Who are you most excited to watch?
I mean, of course, Maggie Mind. I mean, I have to be rooting for my boy. But some other players, of course, Blaze as well. Especially if he plays Bryn, because I also play Bryn. That's gonna be really fun to watch. Other players that I'll like to watch just because of how they play the game. Of course, Akno, always fun to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. Blaze, I was watching Akno's stream a few minutes ago, and I did see Blaze going Koji against Sacco in ranked 1v1s, so I'm not sure if that Brindage one is going to be coming out. But the Koji is also going to be an interesting pick. Bo is not really seen that often in top play in recent times, so it's always nice to have that shake up of things.
Yeah, absolutely.
But honestly, I'm excited. I'm hoping to see a bit more of a certain player called Durian. Most people know him for his Ragnir and especially his guitars. I really enjoy watching guitars players, and Durian does happen to be one of my favorite ones. He is in loser bracket right now, so he's gonna have to try pretty hard to get into top 8.
I saw him, I think, was it the Love and War tournament? He is definitely one of the more fun players to watch on stream as well. Really hope we're gonna get to see him in top 8 as well.
Absolutely. Yep.
So the first game we're going to be seeing, I think, is going to be Orso Grasso versus Zyder. Now, I recognize Zyder, but I don't know if I've seen Orso Grasso play before on stream. Do you know anything about him, Ivo?
No, actually, I haven't heard of him. I do know Zyder as well, but I don't really know what he picks. What does Zyder play?
I also do not know, so it's definitely going to be fun. For us, at least, this is going to be a bit of a surprise coming in here. We'll see what this game has.
We're seeing JK Zyder, or just Zyder as he's changed his name now, versus So Goodman. Both coming in from Bop. I'm assuming that So Goodman is also Grasso, and I'm not sure what to call him. I'm not sure if I should call him So or Orso.
Some friendly rivalry here within the Bop clan.
Yep, but we are gonna be seeing a Surrey pick again. Talking about those guitars, I love seeing them, and a bit of an unorthodox Azov. Once again, coming in with that bow plus the axe. Axe has been absolutely meta for the past couple months. Everybody's been playing it. But bow again, it's gonna be a bit interesting.
It's also fun because I'm not sure exactly how popular Azov is in these, high-end games. On the top of my head, I can only really name one other player that plays Azov, which is Pappy, right? But that's in 2v2. I don't even know if he plays that 1v1.
I'm pretty sure he also plays Azov in 1v1. He just doesn't place O too high.
Definitely a lot of Azov mains happy right now.
Alright, coming into this game 1, first stocks, Zyder on the guitars has gotten himself a slight damage lead, but that could be even up with a couple of hits from this bow. A lot of pressure off stage with the Zyder. Small mouth has small kill boxes, so that might be the kill. Oh, Grandpa barely misses.
He's gonna follow with the sword, Grandpa. That will hit though. It will take off Orso's first stock.
Alright. Orso's gonna need some sort of signature, some sort of big string to even this up really quickly. But he might not want to go in for that because these fast weapons of the sword and the guitars are really good at punishing haphazard approaches. And that's exactly what Zyder is doing right now. Just punishing all of these axe moves.
It's like Orso is trying to take this slow and steady. He's just unable to break this bubble that Zyder's made himself now that he is like third stock red.
Ooh, man, fishing for that Zyder, it seems. Both raw and out of sidelight, not gonna connect. Recovery barely doesn't kill. And swapping over to the bow for the KO, gonna give him even stocks. However, he's still at a pretty big damage deficit, especially on such a small map. Ooh, and that's gonna be it. Zyder with the incredible down air off stage play. Gonna secure that full stock lead.
Seems like Zyder is definitely more comfortable off stage against Orso right now.
Yeah, Katars and Sword are incredibly good offstage weapons. Katars have a lot of options, and Sword just has the two, but they're also incredible. Barely making it back. Sorry.
Not. Is he gonna make it back for a second time though? He is. He did make it back. Zyder still trying to secure that KO.
Almost
Missed it
goes
down
for
like
an
Brawl found.
SD. Manages to recover back. Gravity cancel
That's
sides,
like
you're
a
gonna send
decent-
Ostro off stage again. Down air. Ostro keeping the stage control here. Unarmed GCD line, gonna go into exhausted recovery, which is going to miss. Now Zyder is just looking for these heavy hits with Katars because he knows that he has the pressure onto Ostro and he can afford it. That's gonna be another down sig for the KO, closing out game 1. Zyder goes up 1 match.
We're gonna see the same picks for the second game around though. I'm guessing that Orsa is gonna try to go for a different map this time around, but I'm not sure. He is banning Small Brawl Haven this time.
Okay, that's a good start. Zyder was really able to just take stage control and put a lot of pressure on him. So, what I think Ostro's gonna do is he's going to pick a platform map, just like he did, in order to give himself more room to maneuver and more opportunities to attack Zyder from unexpected angles. But it's so up to how he can use that one platform on this Apocalypse map.
Yeah, definitely. We're gonna see how he's gonna try to utilize this to his advantage. So far, we are seeing quite a hefty lead from Zyder coming in here, with him only taking a few hits or so on orange.
Yep, Zyder going in with the guitar strings.
Managed to get the Sare. Almost gets a real 4 off of the stage for the other Sare. Managed to hit the GC end, taking off his stock. Wow.
Ostro, come on, that's the classic Asuri play. You should know. You should know better, Ostro. Axe in hand, gonna be... Honestly, Axe into Katars, I would favor Katars in this matchup, just because of all the fast diagonal approaches that you can do with them. Ostro, however, seems to be getting a bit of damage to Zyder, swapping over to that bow for that better range and that better diagonal coverage.
He does seem just a tiny bit more comfortable off stage this time around. Maybe just maybe, has figured out what it is Zyder is trying to do with him off stage. Managed to get that bow Sare. Really clean. This is the dare, but it doesn't matter. Gets the weapon throw in, that's gonna be Zyder's stock.
I think Zyder was going for that greedy GC Ensig again. He just delayed his approach a bit too long. Shut him dying. Ostro needs to get something big here to even out the damage, because this is still best of 3 to my knowledge. So this is his final game in winner's bracket if he does not win this. Zyder gonna stick with the Katars. Still weapon serving. Obviously wants to keep that offstage pressure with those insane Katar moves.
Definitely. Orsa right now trying to play out the game slowly here in neutral on Axe. Again, struggling to break this bubble that Zyder has made for himself.
Yeah, Zyder's made this bubble and he's pushing it all the way to the edge of the stage, pushing Ostro onto the wall and forcing him into position. And Signature gonna close it out.
Accidentally recovers up into that Katara and Sig. Don't think he was expecting that. That's
No, it
unfortunate.
is incredibly fast Signature, but that's going to be a fast 2-0 for Zyder here, pushing him into the top 8. Yeah. That's what it. Next match that we're going to be seeing is going to be Cetero against Blaze.
Ooh. Now we're gonna see if he is going to go with that Koji or with the Bryn. Now I might be wrong. Isn't Cetero known for playing Spear?
I think he's played a couple of different characters. One of them is Wu Shang, but I think he's mainly known for the gauntlets, having played that Petra and that core. He is gonna be picking a Spear character though.
Wow. Blaze seems very confident in his Koji here. Maybe that, or he is trying to go for something specific against Nash. We're just gonna have to wait and see. Going into map mining here.
I don't think this is a counter pick. I think this is just what he's been more comfortable with in 1v1s.
He is
Recent-
level 47 though on Koji. It's obvious he's familiar with Koji. This is not a troll pick. He has thought this game out.
Yeah, he does seem to have the experience to back it up. Setter with level 41 Nash. I'm not sure what this pick is, but he does have the carryover of the hammer from Core and the spear from Wushang. He's just leaving out the gauntlets like he's so famous for, which I'm a bit perplexed by.
Definitely gonna see. Maybe he's been practicing some weapons to fall back on. Because also obviously Blaze, he knows spears. Played a bunch of spears, so he understands spears. Gonna most likely be fairly decent at playing against it as well.
Yep. Blaze does have the bow, but Zero had a bit of unarmed damage going into this. But Blaze, with a couple quick bow hits, is going to take the start, clashing with recovery.
Almost 20-second KO already from Blaze, chilling on yellow-orange-ish damage.
Man,
How
Zero
Jerry
was looking solid on that first stock. But then Blaze just started getting hits and he didn't let up. He just kept going. And he is still keeping it going with the sword. Zero is struggling to get back on stage, struggling to get that stage control going. Oop, hits a nice 3-piece on the spear. That bread and butter. Swaps over for hammer for the KO, gets it. Max range side air. Gonna swap to the spear. Oh, never mind. Picks the hammer up last second.
Shadow seems at least a little bit more comfortable against Blaze's fast attacks. Blaze seems to be aware of this and he's trying to play the game a bit more slowly now.
Yeah, Zero seems to be a bit more secure on that hammer, from what I can tell. He can afford to trade hits here because hammer is such a strong weapon. He can't afford to take a signature like that though, just raw for nothing. That's gonna be an incredible move on Shadow's part, which is gonna put him on the back foot. Ooh, good sidelights there.
He is able to get some of those nice strings in though.
Ooh, and he's making use of his signature extremely well.
That was very clean from Shadow. That hammer, sir.
That has been two times now that he has caught him with a grounded attack and then read his jump with a side air. And again, with the neutral stick, reading Blaze's jumps like a book.
He's starting to figure out Blaze's game. See, this is what you can see a lot in professional games. Is someone just starts wrecking them at the start, and then it just all turns around. Then it goes all downhill from there. However, most cases, the other player will also be able to adapt to their adaptiveness. So it's gonna be fun to see how Blaze is now going to deal with this. Shadow is definitely totally looking for those kill options. You just get it, the down low recovery, that is going to kill.
Immediately went back in the game to Shadow. Instant swap over to the core. As I said, gauntlets are his comfort pick. And that Snowman core has been a staple for quite a while now. He's deviated, but he's always come back to it.
He did stick to the hammer for a very long time last game. So if he's comfortable with the hammer and he's famous for his gauntlets, or he's good with his gauntlets, this is definitely one of the best picks that Shadrow can do right here.
Yeah, hopefully we see some nice gauntlet strings coming out. I love seeing a good gauntlets player.
Blaze again, trying to get these really long strings at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, trying to open up fast with that bow like he did last match.
Might remind you, at this time, the 20-second mark, last game, Cheddar was dead. Seems like he is indeed more comfortable on the gauntlets, doing a better job this time around. Bringing down all the way to orange already.
He is still gonna need something a bit bigger. He managed to catch the dodge, but no follow-up off of that. Gonna swap over to the hammer, and he's gonna need a couple of big hits to take out Blaze's stock here, gain a bit of an advantage in this second game.
Managed to get the side.
Cider down here. GC and Light sends Shadow off stage. Cider turns things around. GC down Light turned the opposite direction. Blaze managed to dodge through it.
Doesn't manage to get the weapon back. Definitely a bad spot to be in right now.
This match is really slowed down. Both players struggling to find kill options here. And like gonna push Blaze into the offstage. Hopefully Shadow can do something with his gauntlets, and he can. Catches a dodge and punishes him and takes the stock.
Edward's got the lead, however, it's a very, very small one. One unarmed decider will be enough to take him down, indeed.
Against Core, no less. One of the higher defense legends in the roster.
Blaze again with the long strings at the beginning of one stock.
Yeah, same map, Mammoth Fortress, and he always gets them off of the right side for some reason.
That's a really interesting observation. Edward with the downlight, end light, beautiful string.
Yeah, and Hammer and Light is a bit specific in that depending on where you hit it, you're gonna have a couple different follow-ups. That End Light is one of the rarer ones, so it does show the mark of a really good Hammer player when he recognizes that.
Definitely shows that he is comfortable holding this hammer.
Ooh,
Which is
man,
probably
maybe
why
not
he's
quick
sticking
enough.
with a. Which is probably why he's sticking with a new legend that also has the hammer.
Yep. Ooh, creative way to recover, but a bit too punishable. Managed to get back, but that
Not
weapon
for
dust
long.
is not gonna shield him from that ground pound.
We're
So
gonna
I push
see
Blaze
here.
away.
Gonna see if Blaze is gonna be able to get one of those long strings again. Struggles to land, gets caught by the Gauntlet's D-Sig, killing him.
I wonder if he's gonna stick with Hammer again. No, swap over to the ground.
No.
He's looking for that big damage build up before he finishes off with Hammer swing. Maybe an offstage flick here from Shadow.
I feel like Gauntlet's hammer is definitely a really good balance in weapon synergy because you have gauntlets, you can really hammer someone down and get damage quickly. Not if you die though. I mean,
Not
Wow.
if Blaze just absolutely finesses you with bow. That's gonna be another 2-0. A bit closer this time, but Blaze just absolutely took it. He mixed up his playstyle, made sure that Shadow did not have enough time to adapt to whatever he was doing.
definitely proved himself as a very good Koji player as well. I had no idea Koji was someone that Blaze was playing. I mean, I've always known him for that Bryn pick, and now he's switching over to two completely different weapons. This was
Absolutely.
really fun to see.
I feel like part of the reason Blaze is only really known for his Bryn is because he hasn't really popped off in 1v1s too much recently. He's mostly known for his 2v2 play with Akno. But I assure you, Blaze is a demon in both 1s and 2s. You gotta watch out for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially in, I can't recall exactly the name of the tournament, but the first BMG tournament in 2v2. If I remember correctly, Blaze absolutely popped off in every single 2v2 game. It would seem he's absolutely been grinding out, improving himself as a player, not taking a day to rest.
You mean this year's
Well-
Winter Champions?
Sorry,
you
what did you say,
talking
Evo?
Were you talking about this year's Winter Champions?
Yes.
Yeah, I haven't actually watched Winter Champs. I haven't been keeping up with the Brawlhalla scene all too much. I just know some of the older names. Yeah,
I
what
might
kind
be
of clever
wrong on
plays.
the numbers. Might be wrong on the numbers, but I think there were games where literally in top 8 he got 700 damage in a 2v2 game, which is not something you see often.
Absolutely not. And that is an incredible carry there coming in from Blaze. Speaking of Blaze and 2v2, there's his partner Akno gonna be going up against Fozy to see who's gonna be going into top 8, who's gonna be going to the losers. Fozy had that Koji pre-picked, swapped off of it for a second.
No, I think that was Jero. I think that might have been a joke.
Jiro, apologies, yep. Yeah, we're gonna be seeing that classic 4 coming in from Akmo. Been playing it in 1v1s, 2v2s, anything.
One thing to note, because you kind of recognize Akno as a Thor player, is when you see a very, very great player playing one character a lot, you'd expect them to be level 70, level 80, hell, I mean, maybe even level 100. He is only level 38 on Thor. He might have gathered some experience from both Hammer and Orb on different legends. Or maybe he just learned Thor very quickly. Both would be impressive.
Absolutely.
Posey going to be picking Rayman though. Don't know if I've seen him play that before.
I'm pretty sure he's played Rayman before. But I do know, I'm thinking that if this doesn't work out, he's gonna be swapping over to that Yumiko that he's so known for.
3, 2, 1.
Akno has been playing Thor for a long while though. He played it at Rotterdam 2018 2v2s. That's actually what won him 2v2. Let's see if we're gonna win him this tournament as well. Ooh man, those diagonal hitboxes clashing with each other. Foe's gonna win out. Akno managed to get backstage control, keeping this damage very even. Swap over to the axe. Ground pound was an interesting option there. I would have expected a side or an air. I don't know why, but I feel like both these players are just incredibly confused right now, trying to figure each other out. Well, he's gonna get the KO with the Rayman D-Sig.
It would seem like it. Posey definitely that stock was trying to play very reactively, waiting to see what Akno would do.
It's hard though, because Akno's fast. Akno's insanely fast, even on the slow weapon of the hammer.
Did you see that hammer recovery? That was so close to catching Posey. I don't know if that was calculated. If it was, that was absolutely amazing.
I don't think Akno leaves things up to chance. I think he thought about that. Fozzy though, he might have calculated it, but he might not be that great at maths because he just SD'd. Giving up his first stock lead.
Really trying to get these Rayman axe down stage off stage early to be able to put Akno in a dangerous spot as early as possible. Especially on Demon Island, these walls are so small. Something you gotta watch out for. You can lose a stock at yellow if you're not careful. Even white.
And there he goes. Look, early stages of orange on 4, and Akno losing that stock. Fozzy in the lead here. Rayman is seen as a bit of a meme pick, but he's actually pretty strong. That D-Sig is incredibly hard to react to, plus his weapons right now are in a pretty good spot, I'd say. So this is a serious pick from Fozzy. Level 27 on it as well.
Absolutely. Akno was struggling to land for a bit, managed to land now. Pushes Fozzy off stage.
Oh man, that down air was incredibly precise. Fozzy keeping clear of it, but a less cautious player would have been caught out by that. Getting that side air barely enough. Ford isn't known for being the strongest character.
Managed to grab the dare off stage to kill Fozzy.
Ramballa's gonna be mad about that one.
Absolutely.
If you don't know who Ramballa is, he is our local head of mentoring here at Brawl League, and he does main hammer. He is absolutely against anybody using hammer there off stage.
It's become a bit of a meme. It's like if someone dares off stage, we send it. we just let Ramballa know about it.
Oh man, Akno making great use of it though, and seemingly making back some of this damage deficit that he's been at. Specifically with this unarmed here, keeping Fozzy on his toes. Back of that downer is gonna catch. Ooh, weapon throw into a sider, into another weapon throw, gonna miss, but he is gonna be keeping that corner guard.
I think I'm sensing a bit of a pattern of Akno using Orb early stock to get those quick hits, and then using Hammer at the end of this stock to get that kill confirm. Seems like as if I was right, because he's actually gonna stick with the Hammer now, getting the KO with a stomps there. Game 1
Incredible turnaround there from Akno, and yeah, I do think you're right about that. Sticking with that orb in the early damages, similar thing to what Cheddar was trying to do with the gauntlets. They're both fast, close range string weapons, but we are gonna be seeing a different close range weapon coming up from Fosu, which is the sword. Swap, keeping that axe carryover from Rayman, but choosing to go with a bit of a stronger legend here with Jalo, with a bit better signatures, I say.
Also going for a more fast-hitting weapon here with the sword coming from Fuzzy.
Yeah, interesting map pick here. I feel like this is... I don't think this is gonna be in anybody's favor in particular, because neither of the players really seems to kill off the top hole so much, although... Acno did get those few down air KOs with Hammer earlier. However, both players are gonna have really strong kill options off the side, so that high kill ceiling on Great Hole is not gonna affect them too much.
The turnaround! Wait, can he make it back? He cannot. That was close. Amazing turnaround from Acno there. That's what Hammer's known for.
Yeah, and
The
especially
Uno reverse weapon.
especially good Hammer players. They do that specific combination of moves. I guess that Acno did there. They throw downwards, and then they recover, expecting the opponent to panic jump. Fozy not keeping his head cool there, and still not keeping his head cool, seeing as he's taking a bunch of damage from Acno's orb. Wow, nice.
Acno's managed to bring Fuzzy down into the reds now. Will he switch off to Hammer? Fuzzy will be switching to the axe. He managed to get the recovery pretty far out on the stage, killing Acno.
Acno going for a Hail Mary, knowing that his stock wouldn't last much longer, and Fozy taking full advantage of it. Good adaptation there. Oh man, Downlight Cider closing out Fozy's stock. One stock lead for Acno in game 2. And this is Fozy's winner stock ranch. Winner stock as well. Winner's bracket stock, apologies. Fozy trying to go for that ground pound, but accidentally platform canceling a breakdance is absolutely hilarious. Acno spot dodging, going for the GCD line. Not gonna work out too well for him. Man, keeping up the pressure in the offstage with the orb.
Seems like Fozy.
Axe.
Seems like Fozy really doesn't want to be offstage with Acno anymore.
No, Acno's keeping up the pressure on him, and he really wants to get that off. Really wants to gain some stage control here. Acno pushing him off once again with the neutral light. Fast combo there from Fozy. Looking for a follow-up, not finding it.
Fozy playing very well here at the end of the game. Closing the damage lead. Making it closer and closer.
Man, Acno
Acno.
didn't have a follow-up off of that.
Amazing
Ooh,
handshake.
there comes that that high kill ceiling that you can see on Great Hole. Clutching it out for Acno with the sword defense. He would have died to that on any other map. Oh man, and he barely catches the recovery. GCD line, ground pound, absolutely calculated. 2-0 for a third time here in the top 12.
As we can see, 533 damage for both of the players. I think this game really just came down to how Acno is way more comfortable off stage, especially with that hammer, able to get some early kills.
There. For sure, Acno was really able to just... Honestly, Acno managed to push Fozy there into a position where he had the advantage. That's what made his game. He pushed him into that offstage, which, as you said, he was more comfortable in, and he managed to retain the stage control and force Fozy into that position.
Very well played by both players.
Now we are going to be waiting for Voco and Swatter, which is going to be our final top 12 set, and we are going to be moving on into top 8 after that, I'm pretty sure. That should be Swatter right there. Mr. Tempeh de Feu.
Wow, you know how to pronounce that. That's pretty
No,
impressive.
I don't. I just guessed. I just did my best guess at it.
That's amazing.
But these are both known players. I think Sword is known for his Bryn. And Fozy, not Fozy, pardon, Voco is showing off this level 100 Asuri.
Evo, I have unfortunate news for you. I'm looking at the brackets right now, and it would seem like Durian got knocked out against Hypnotics.
That is gonna be unfortunate. But oh well, name of the game.
That won't stop us from still being able to see a lot of amazing games now. Jumping in right here with Vocal versus Swada. Swada on the Code B, Vocal on the Asuri.
Gonna be plenty of Katars coming out from this Asuri. So that's gonna satisfy my need, let's hope. Both players on their kind of standardish weapon. Like, I see weapons as explosives, string weapons, and like consistency weapons. And sword and bow are both consistency weapons in my opinion. Although bow can pop off in certain situations. Boku swapping over to the Qatar is looking for a bit more volatility, it seems. Getting a few more strings. He's fishing for these neutrals really hard.
So what is really taking his time? Seems like it paid off for him.
Getting a great jump read with that recovery. Ooh, good in dodge catch there from Vocal.
That is the down light recovery. We're not going to be in a sword mirror.
The most exciting part of Brawl, ladies and gentlemen, sword mirror matches.
I love them. I don't know what you're on about. Sword is a fun weapon to watch.
Depends on playstyles, but it can be for sure. Swada going in with that bow neutral light. Gonna be popping. Both of these players seem to be looking for KOs off the top here. Vocal finding it first, but Swada can be quick to answer back. Just hanging out in this edge here. Really feeling the pressure from Vocal. Trying to keep him off of the center stage, keeping the majority of the space for himself. Weapons are gonna push him out a bit. Ooh, that DLI drops, unfortunately. A bit of a bad pickup there from Swada.
He's staying patient from Swada this stuff. Paid off for him last time. Let's see if it does again. Vocal is really low. One true combo is all it takes at this point.
One raw neutral air, I'm pretty sure is gonna take him out. Cider does it.
Or Cider.
Oh man, sticking with that bow from Swada. Oh yeah, I think that's what. Yeah, now that's ringing a bell. Swada. That's why I know him for Brent, because he plays Axe a lot. But I think Swada is mainly an Ace-Off player. Not sure he's on Koji right now. But it does seem to be working out for him for the most part, as he is in top 12.
It looked like he did have that in dodge read, but he just didn't go through with it. I saw him backdash right after he got that sideline.
Yes, he definitely hesitated on that one. Got a cider for it, but Voka's putting on the pressure with these guitars. Swapping over to the sword, hopefully to get some sort of strong hit for the KO. Cider is not, GC sidelight's not gonna hit, not gonna be it either.
Vocal, very good with this anti-air. Able to just not let Swada touch the ground. However, he will do that now. Catches him into another sword recovery and then a nair. Breaks his ground pound with the sword nair.
Swada was trying to call him out, like you're not gonna expect this ground pound, but Voka was absolutely prepared for it. This can be made back quickly from Swada if he plays correctly, but he needs to do it in a way where he doesn't take damage, and that is exactly the opposite of what he's doing. Currently, Vocal getting a lot of good Qatar damage.
At the beginning, I thought Swada was playing so slowly because he was trying to figure out Vocal's game. But it would seem like Vocal was able to figure his game out faster than he was able to. That is exactly what he's doing at the moment, catching those dodge reads.
That is the exact same situation as before, where he caught that. Ooh, good GCD, like, wake up.
On the left side as well.
D-Sig, pardon. D-Line. We are gonna be going into this Qatar... Qatar in this order. Both players take a bit of a break. Slightly exhausted.
Taking a breather.
Yep.
Enjoying the
definitely
scenery,
needs-
maybe.
Swata definitely needs something to enjoy, because right now, this match is not it.
There we go.
Player one.
Swara able to close the game out. Again, killing on the top of the stage. That seems to definitely be Vocal's preferred way to kill. On sword, upwards. I think every time he had sword, he killed upwards. I might be wrong though.
Yeah, this... You know what Vocal's playstyle reminds me of? It
What?
really reminds me of, like, 2018 Wrenched. You know, building up damage with guitars and then swapping over for the D-Light recovery on the sword.
You know what? That may be true because as we can see, Asuri is level 100. Sorry, Vocal is level 100 on Asuri. So he could very well have been watching those games by Wrenched when he was starting out or still playing Asuri.
I don't think he was starting out. I think Vocal is quite an old school player. He hasn't placed too much, but he is definitely known in the community. We are going to be seeing the Taro swap over. Neither of the weapons carry over from Koji, but again, he does have that axe that I've heard of from his Bryn and his Azov.
Going on the Apocalypse map pick this time around.
Very a bit different from the standard Mammoth Fortress that we've been seeing. Both players taking pretty slowly. I honestly don't think the Taros is the pick here, because Swaro seems to be struggling against Vocal's guitars, and Hammer struggles against guitars because of all the diagonal angles that it cannot cover.
But it would seem like Swara in this game or this matchup prefers to take things slowly. And I think on the heavy weapons that might actually benefit him. And as far as I can tell, it definitely is. He has that damage lead going with these heavy weapons. Looking for that kill confirm.
They've basically been trading string for string, but because of the nature of these weapons, that means that SWAT is an inherent advantage compared to Vocal. Keeping that stage control with the Sax, trying to keep him off of the weapon spawn, Vocal grabbing the Katars. Gonna be looking again for these diagonal approaches for this radio neutral air that he's been having so much success with.
Not
But
extending too much. Trying to keep a perfect balance in when to stop going in for hits, as he is still in the lead. And he's only trying to extend this lead and not go for anything crazy so far.
Yeah, Swatter really just staying back and trying to preserve his lead.
Definitely now, when he is in this game disadvantage, Vocal did win that first game. He can't really afford to lose something risky.
Yeah. Whereas Vocal here should be going for these crazy all-out plays, considering how far behind he is right now. And he is getting some really good strings here, barely not killing with that Qatar recovery. Gonna be going for that dash offsider, not gonna hit. Ooh, haymaker coming out from Swatter here.
Vocal has this really good balanced playstyle of being able to get these insane reads on Qatars and then playing very optimally on sword, being able to pick the stocks off.
He hasn't been able to get this this first stock of Swara so far though. Looking for that down line to close it out. But Endlight is going to kill. Vocal having about 200 damage, being in that dark barbecue color.
I don't think I've ever heard someone call it that.
Really? That's all I've been calling it ever since I started.
I've never heard a dark barbecue color.
Oh, that risky GC Entig. Gonna cost him his first snipe, but he still has a massive lead for Vocal to make back.
at this point, it doesn't seem like Swada is really trying to switch up his game. He's found something that's working. He's going to roll with it until it's not working anymore.
Yep. At that point, it
Vocal,
might already be
however.
too late though, because Voco seems to be getting the better of him for now. A lot of good axe damage coming out, and that's gonna be the KO. Barely not touching there.
Player 2 wins.
Gonna even it up. Our first set in this tournament so far that has not been a 2-0 sweep.
Definitely well played by Swada there. He was able to find something that worked, and as I said, he just kept going with it. I think that's what he's going to be doing now. Vocal definitely has recognized this and is now going with a different pick. Still sticking with those Katars. He is very, very good at those Katars, but for that one stock, he really struggled to get that kill on sword, which may be why he's now going with axe instead.
Yeah, those bigger batter swings coming out from the axe are gonna be a lot easier to kill with if he can land them. Gonna be sticking to these relatively standard maps. Smobro Haven and Great Hole.
I would really
are-
like to see a Demon Island pick here.
And
Yes!
there it is.
I love seeing tournament games on Demon Island, and I think you already know why.
Those small walls make it
Those
so hard.
small walls. They make any 1v1 so much more fun to watch. You're really just able to go from 0 to hero on pretty much any weapon with these small walls.
Could be 0 to hero, or could be the opposite, as we saw Fozy throwing a stock earlier on this very map. Ooh, great Qatar read there,
Again.
catching the up dodge. Gonna be going into an axe mirror match, and like gonna push Swada off stage. Nearly. Ooh, catching that down here. Damage is so evened up right now. Offstage play here for Swada. Gonna be weapon starving here, keeping the axe for that KO power.
Amazing grounded Sair. How he was able to jump and then reset back to the ground and still have that Sair come out was absolutely amazing.
Dash jump fast full sider is an insanely good option. A lot
It
of
is
people
not
aren't
to be
expecting
messed
it.
with.
And now Voco seemingly being able to adapt and turn this into a small lead for himself. Let's see how far he can extend it before he loses first time. Now it's been about 2 hits with the axe. Swada swapping over to that hammer, getting that consistent stomp sider out. Oh, man. Voco really careful here with these Katars. Axe does have the downlight in order to cover those diagonal approaches, so he has to be a bit more cautious when it comes to approaching an axe.
This is the thing when you have two players trying to get into each other's heads. You have these... They're splitting paths and clashing in what they're trying to do so often that you're not really seeing any apparent advantage from anyone. Especially when we're in a mirror. Able to get that sidelight GC N-Sig though.
Insane option. Swada definitely did not expect that one. Would have dodged it if he did. But he was thinking, oh, he's just gonna sidelight in the air, gonna reset. Nope. Voca's got you out of here.
He is sticking with the axe this time around though for the early stop. I reckon he is waiting for a weapon spawn so he can switch over to the guitars. This time to see.
I doubt it, to be honest. He has been sticking a lot more to axe in this third game. It seems to be working out for him as well, as he's getting damage onto Swada. Sider gonna finish it off. Terror Strength gonna carry him to the victory. Hopefully. Keeping Voco off of that weapon spawn, manages to dash back under Swada, grab it. Next mirror match once again for the countless time of the set.
It's just such a fun game to watch because they're both trying to extend so heavily just to run into someone else's wake up. Like there, like right there.
Yeah, both
Which is-
both players just fishing for these down airs, trying to outmaneuver the other one and get above them. Oh man, Vocal catching
Patience.
that side like greeting for the side air.
The thing is, you'd love to be able to say that it was that Vocal was in an advantage back when Swatter was in orange. But when you have two players with heavy weapons on this map, it's really not anyone's game at that point. This could go both ways very easily. Just
It
comes down to who's
absolutely
able to
can.
find the hit. That's going to be Swatter for this game.
Swada finding that Kobe access, finishing it off strong, getting that reverse 2-0 sweep, putting it 2-1 for him, moving on to top 8 just as we are.
You know what the next game is? I think it's Akno versus Swatter now.
I am not entirely sure.
It sure looks like it. Back-to-back Swatter.
That's gonna be epic. Ooh, and Aklo going into an Axe Mirror match this time, not wanting to use that, not wanting to play that orb or that hammer into Swada. Gonna be interesting.
Seems like the preferred way to go up against Swatter is to have a fast-hitting weapon and a heavy-hitting weapon. Swatter,
Indeed,
though, is going to stick to that Teros. He's found something that's worked, like I'm saying. He's sticking to it. Will he be going Demon Island, though? No.
Unfortunately not.
I wonder why. I mean, we saw how well Akno was able to play offstage. Having some more room on the wall to move, I think it's definitely going to reward Swatter when he's playing against Akno.
Yep. Let's see if Akno can pull off this Ragnar. The Volker just could not. Already starting off with a slight advantage here to Swada, getting Akno with a lot of hits. D-Sig off the side of the stage, getting Akno into orange. Who barely misses that down here. What a clash. Akno slightly pressured here off the side of the stage. Getting back to the middle.
Swatter going in hard at the beginning of the game here. Managed to get the Sair off stage really quickly. Just trying to I don't know the word in English. he's trying to prove that he's worth it for this game, right?
Yeah.
Just really able to pick a stock off in 30 seconds against Akno.
I feel like Akno wasn't really taking it too serious there. I feel like he was feeling pretty comfortable off stage, and then Swada just turns it around all out of the blue.
Does have that hammer off stage though. Like we talked about, back-to-back hammer recovery. Able to take down yet another early stock from Akno. It's been 1 minute. Akno is last stock. Swada still in first.
3-1 advantage for Swada. And I want to point out that Swada just did to Akno exactly what Akno did to Fozy in that Jala match.
Is he gonna be able to find it? He tried to go for the weapon recovery.
Almost did it again. Akno resetting to the other side of the stage, scared of Swada's hammer here. Looking for a GC delight. Stomp and Sig, gonna put him off stage. Hammer, Sucker, gonna freeze Akno!
Absolutely insane game from Swatter here. I think I was on the right track about Akno not taking this too seriously. Swatter was aware of this. He was going to come in. He was going to be stomping left to right, showing him that he's not to be messed with.
Swapping over to that Koji. I don't think Akno's gonna let him have an inch this match. I think it's gonna go 3-0-0-3.
Absolutely. This is gonna be
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Akno probably trying to regroup at the moment. Probably a good decision. That's one of the things that Akno is very, very good at. He's able to regroup after a devastating game and just turn it around.
His adaptation is absolutely insane.
That's what it's
Blazing
all about.
speed and incredible accuracy. And he does seem to be in a dominant position here, having Swada on the edge in red.
Wow.
GC down like neutral air, gonna put him in a very uncomfortable position. Getting juggled by Akno's bow is not where you want to be. Getting that axe, putting in the side air, sidelight in air, gonna juggle Akno a little bit. Weapon throw disarms him, but he gets that neutral. Acno is super comfortable on the unarmed as well as with any single weapon in the game.
That's true.
And you are going to be seeing him sticking with that bow after that sword KO. Swara is really sweating here, really trying to get his ground.
Acno obviously taking the game a lot more seriously now. He knows what he has to work with, and he's dealing with it appropriately. Able to now almost be in a full stock lead at this moment.
Yep. Will it be the reverse 3-0 after the 0-3? Or will Swara be able to take this stock and regroup, reverse this game and take it 2-0 over Acno? Because, ladies and gentlemen, this is Acno's winner's bracket match. If he loses this, he goes on to losers. I don't think he's gonna be too fussed about that, but it's definitely a lot more comfortable for him to come into grand finals on the winner's bracket. Swara trying to make that not very possible, however, as he is getting a lot of damage with his hammer. He has it evened up. He's gonna be putting the offstage GC side, like finishing it off. Phew.
Acno now on red, Sword on white. Sword looking for that kill confirm. Acno trying to play it slowly. Go for the most secure options.
Yeah.
Safest options available to him.
Just going for those fast bow hits, those little pokes. Getting a singular hit at a time, extending that lead slowly, piece by piece. So just looking for that one big aerial hit. It's gonna be the KO. Hammer toss not gonna be it. Oh man, this is dangerous. Acno's bow off stage is scary, to say the least.
Absolutely.
And
Well, I managed to get the end lights.
Gonna be sticking with a hammer, it seems. Maybe not by choice. Oh man, Swara really in a bad position here off the edge. Gonna get that recovery. Nair keeping him juggled. And barely misses the GCD light. Swara gonna be thanking his lucky stars for that one. Trying to keep him up in the air with those axe neutral airs. And succeeding. Nair into ground pound. Gonna put Acno deeper into that orange. Oh man, body sig misses. That whiff punish on that sider could not be more precise. Acno evening it up 1-1.
Well, like we said, the regroup coming out from Acno could just, from this point, just spiral, right? Maybe the next one will go even better for him. I mean, that wouldn't be the first time we've seen something like that happen.
Oh, absolutely not. He's done it in grand finals, he's done it mid top 8. And it seems that Swara is leaving all of these really volatile maps, Smobrook Haven and Demon Island. It's gonna be Demon Island for the last match of this set. Winners bracket match for both of these players here.
2, 1, brawl.
Definitely a very important game for both players.
Acno starting off with the weapon. Gonna get that end light into Nair, quick combo on bow. Going to another one into a GC neutral seek read. Oh man. I feel like Swara is really trying to extend these hammer combos a bit too far. He needs to get individual hits and reset. Hammer's not really built to be a string weapon. And Acno is taking full advantage of these misplays, getting Swara into the red. Wow.
Acno able to take down the first stock there. Now trying to extend his lead against Swara. This is a very important game for both players. I do not think he's going to be going for anything crazy right now. But then again, we are looking at Acno versus Swara. I mean, pretty much anything could happen at this point.
Swara's
Doesn't matter
getting
how
an
important the
insane
game is.
4-piece. Acno's off stage. Swara has to reset and get that hammer back. He doesn't feel as comfortable unarmed as Acno might be.
Akno desperately trying to get the weapon. Sword is just not letting him. Manages to just punch him away from that weapon spawn, but Akno will do the same, now grabbing a sword.
Man. Cider catching Akno out of the air, putting him into a 2-2 stock situation with a slight damage lead. Swatter looking to close it out quickly with the axe with those big chunks.
Akno slightly struggling to break Swato's very, very well played maneuvering right now.
Man, both players just kind of floating around each other. Swatter, I've noticed he's been playing really aerially in both of these sets. It seems to be working out so far as he is going even against Akno, but he has.
Does seem like Akno has noticed this though, because I don't see him chasing him around that much in the air anymore. He's trying to get those sword downlights to catch his landing, which I would say is the best option. It is something he has picked up on.
That is absolutely what you should be doing against floaty players, just keeping that solid stage control, staying grounded and catching them out when they're out of options. That's what Akno did, catching that GC.
Denying the weapon spawn. Beautiful thing.
Oh man, Swat is really feeling the heat here in the off stage, near that sun on the left side.
This time around, does seem like Akno is trying to go for something crazy though. He's trying to keep the momentum up. However, it's going to get broken by Swato's downlight snare.
Insane!
Another unarmed snare.
Did you see that dash dodge into Stomp Cider going through Akno's side stick by Swata? That was an incredible play there. Akno a bit too haphazard with signatures. He is going to be enjoying a really nice damage lead, and he is going to be enjoying a nice position here on the edge. But Swata's trying to fight back. And he is going to get back up onto the stage.
He dodged that axe recovery just a little bit too early.
Oh, man.
Wow, that killed.
Player 2.
That is going to be Akno's win. Swata getting bumped down to the loser's bracket.
Really good fight put up by him, though. That was incredibly entertaining to watch. Thank you.
You'll be seeing that first game on Hamo.
Oh, that is exactly what I'm hoping for. We are gonna be going straight into our next top 8 set, however, which is going to be Orion's Zyder versus, you know, the 2v2 World Champion of last year, Blaze. Blaze is sticking with the Koji, but Zyder doesn't seem to know what to play here, or he just needs a second.
He's just getting ready mentally.
Absolutely. You need some good mental preparation if you're gonna be going up against Blaze.
Definitely. I think that this is two players that are very comfortable in the top 8 area though. I don't think... I think Zyder is also one of those players that you will see pretty often in top 8s. So I don't think mentality is going to be one of his biggest issues.
Yeah, he top 8s pretty often, but he hasn't really gotten close to that top 3 or even first place.
Again with Demon Island. Dude, they're watching their stream. They're going Demon Island for my sake. I swear to God.
Lucky you.
3, 2,
I do have to admit, I am also enjoying these matches incredibly well as well.
Blaze versus Zyder now jumping in. Koji versus Asuri, where the prize is to face Akno in the winners final.
Going into that sword mirror match that you were so stoked on.
I mean, yeah, it's just a fun weapon to watch. You can play sword in a bunch of different ways. You could play it as this very optimal weapon going for those quick attacks, or you could go for something absolutely insane, which Zyder is doing currently on the Katars, being able to get a pretty good damage lead right from the start.
Yeah, that's really where things picked up here. So the sword mirror match wasn't really doing it for Zyder, so he just swapped over to the Katars, got a 50 damage lead, and now he's sitting trading.
Going over to the sword for the KO though.
Man, Blaze managed to even it up, almost getting that KO off the top. Not gonna be enough. Koji not the strongest of legends. Oh, barely misses that punish into down air. Ooh. This is the second time that somebody's been KO'd by that Sig. First one, we literally just saw the first one by Acno, and now Blaze getting it as well. Oh man, really optimal combo there from Zyder, not gonna be enough. Side air putting Blaze into the offstage, forcing out the dodge throw, and the side air unearned for the KO. Even game. Nobody's been touched.
Definitely seeing a good mix here of doing absolutely crazy stuff, what Zyder is doing right now, and is playing very optimally from both players.
Oh man, going for that downlight side air would have hit, but Blaze got his knockback just in the nick of time. Oh my god, Zyder is going ham with these Katars. Let's go.
Hey, you wanted to see Qatar's gameplay, you're getting it.
Thank you, JK Zyder. Man, I'm hoping for some crazy offstage plays here. I'm hoping for some Pavelski. There it is! Zyder popping off! 2 stock win in game 1. Straight
What
into
is
the next
happening,
match.
dude? This might just be the day of getting insane Qatar strings at the beginning of every stock. I mean, that's what we're looking at so far.
I gotta tell you, as a Qatar player myself, nothing makes me happier than a good Qatar string.
I mean, I can understand that. I'd say the same about pretty much any weapon I play.
Oh boy, going into this unusual pick of Miami Dome. Gonna be vibing to that music.
Hey. I feel like Miami Dome is one of those maps where you can do a lot based off of the map though. Especially having that pillar offstage. Being able to get some good kills off of that. It would seem that Blaze just got. I mean, that's a 15-second KO. Don't know if it has a lot to do with the pillar though.
I think it's more to do with Bow ground pound being insanely strong off stage, especially in those early stages.
Yeah.
One of the ground pounds with the most fixed force in the entire video game.
It seems like Blaze is responding to Zyder's aggressivity with his own form of aggressivity.
Oh my god, I think you just made up a new word, and I love it.
Aggressivity? That's what it's called in Swedish. What is it in English? Leave me alone!
Aggression, I'm pretty sure.
Aggression.
I love the word aggressivity though, it's my new favorite word. Oh. Zyder is looking for this answer to Blaze's, as you said, aggressivity. Both players with swords. Blaze extending his lead. Zyder looking to close out the stock. Weapon Pro gonna catch out the recovery. Gonna do it. Zyder needs to get some serious Qatar strings, as he's been doing recently, to even up the damage. Miami Dome is would honestly not be my first pick when it comes to Qatars. I feel like those platforms are hard to cover with Qatars. And Zyder does seem to be struggling with Blaze's aerial play here. Catching a bit of stuff grounded. There we go, good punish on the D-Sig.
I feel like one weapon that will reward these platforms though is going to be sword. And it would seem like Blaze could be going for something like that. It would definitely be fun to see. Because I might be a bit wrong, but I think you can get double downlight there with these platforms.
Oh, you should be able to. Or something like D-Light recovery, platform cancel D-Light could also work. Blaze though, getting some clean offstage down airs, closing out Zyder's stock as he was going for an incredibly risky down dodge with the Qatars. Zyder got the Qatars again. He's gonna be looking for some sort of offstage play or a signature just like that to close out Blaze's stock. This map not having particularly far away kill boxes. So it's not
Blaze has to win this game, or he is going down to the loser's bracket. He's very aware of that as he's playing very safely, or it's not gonna make him safe to Zyder's true combos.
Zyder would be incredibly relieved to win this 2-0 because it's gonna put a lot less stress on him if he has to.
Absolutely.
compared to if he has to go to a game 3. And then afterwards against Akno, if he's feeling good from a 2-0 against Blaze, I think he's gonna be doing a lot better against Akno mentally.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely see it now. I think, like, he knows he can afford losing this game. He seems relaxed, but he also doesn't want to, because then you have this entire huge stress which Blaze has to experience at the moment, knowing that if I lose this stock, this is going to be the end of the set.
Absolutely. Blaze going in for a sidelight read, out prioritized by the faster Qatar sideline. Oh man. Both of these players just kind of poking with one move each, getting really good dodges out of each other's strings and combos. Oh, fully charged platform cancel sides there from Zyder gonna miss. And that's gonna be the end of it. Blaze going 1-1 in this set. Instantly.
Seems like that extra pressure that was put on Blaze did reward him in the end.
Definitely. Blaze
Now,
not cracked under pressure.
jumping into the tournament game here. No changes in picks. Going for Apocalypse now.
Yeah, seems like Zyder didn't really like the Miami Dome pick. Ooh, hard GCDC greed there. Not gonna pay off for him, but he does have a sizable lead here. Still not getting hit. Still hasn't been hit, and Blaze is about to lose his stock. That is gonna be a clean first stock from JK Zyder here.
Again, with the crazy Qatar kills, early health, or just crazy strengths in general.
After the like, I don't know, what was it, 4, 5, 6 months of Hammer meta, I am delighted to see a lot more Qatar play.
Yeah.
And Zyder seems to be bringing out the best of it here, having a pretty good damage lead on his first stock. Meanwhile, Blaze is on his second. The Elites are gonna put Zyder in a bit of a precarious situation off stage. So hopping over to another pair of Qatars, getting that double nair, not the triple. Oh man, Zyder, both players kind of just looking for a kill option at this point, and Zyder's gonna find that classic wrenched dodge off stage with that sidelight and that double chain dodge into a side air. I love seeing that.
Zyder seems very comfortable in the Qatars now, not even risking for the weapon start, because that does come at the risk of losing his Qatars.
Zyder loves his Qatars. Blaze going desperate with that full recovery. Grandpa gonna catch that neutral sig barely. But this is still a steep climb for Blaze here. Especially if he gives Zyder strings like that.
Blaze now seemingly able to break out of these combos a bit earlier. Not a two-piece though. That is going to be taking off his stock. Now Zyder moving onwards in the bracket, facing Akno. Blaze moving down to the loser's bracket.
This is quite the upset. From what I've seen in Twitch chat, people were 100% expecting Blaze to win this, but Zyder taking it in a really dominant display in this last match.
I mean, that's definitely what you want to see, though. I mean, I told you we were going to get a couple of interesting matches today. Apparently so, because not a lot of people were expecting this.
That was absolutely what you could call interesting. And now we are going to be moving on into this lower bracket.
Moving in here. Next game going to be the Ninja versus Orso, I think.
Orso, we've already seen a bit of him. And do we even need to introduce the Ninja 729?
I don't feel like we do. I feel like most people know who the ninja is, of course. Of course,
The
with the
OG
Sidra
Sidra player, level 100 since a millennium.
thing.
He is vibing. There's that Azov pick, swapping with the skin this time, going with that Baron Azov with that fancy schmancy top hat.
I feel like the skin is definitely the most important part. The skin gives you a vibe, and you want to follow that vibe with your playstyle. Might just be me though.
Skin swap into mental reset is absolutely a true combo. And
Yeah.
it seems like he's gonna be going for this theme of black versus white, with Ninja being, you know, the good quote unquote side. But personally, I'm gonna be rooting for this evil, or Orso Azov here.
I mean, I kind of have to say same. I have some sort of weird connection to Azov, as in, I've never mained him, I'm not good at him, I just like him a lot. Azov is just absolutely amazing. I love Azov.
I love Azov, and one thing that I really like about him is the lore. The fact that Azov is present in like half of the characters' lores is really interesting to me. I don't think he's been known to interact with Sidra, but he has been fought against by Jala, and I'm pretty sure by Mirage as well.
I feel like the lore sort of I at times I feel like the lore part of Brawlhalla is a bit underrated. Have you read the lore?
Some of it I have.
I try to. This is gonna sound a bit weird, but I try to get this sort of bond with the character I'm maining, so I've actually read the lore for every character that I have mained.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure that I've like basically only read the lore for my mains as well. Like the first set of lore that I read was, I think, Queen Eyes, and after that it was Kaya and Lucian. So yeah, that there does seem to be that connection between us and our mains.
Yeah. I mean, why would you read another character's lore if you're not maining them?
I mean, yeah, why would you? Unless you're Baron Dipitus.
True that. Hey, someone's gotta read the lore.
Mm-hmm.
If we aren't, he has to. That's just how it works.
Speaking of your mains, who have you mained? Since I know that you are currently Bree main, who have you mained before?
You want me to go in order of who I mained first?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So first I made Hattori. Then I swapped over to Sir Roland, and this is actually really funny. To the people that are on YouTube a lot, the Brawlhalla side of YouTube, Stefano Fro made this 1-hour guide of Artemis, and I saw that, and that literally made me main Artemis. Then after that I switched over to Scarlet, then after that over to Nash, and now Brynn. But the three legends I did play the most, as in like I'm level 50 or close to 50, is Hattori, Nash, and Brynn. Gonna be jumping into the game now though, no legend switches from what we saw before.
Yep, we are gonna be going into the Smallbro Haven again. Pretty volatile map. This cannon is
I feel like those long cannon strings on this map is going to be dangerous.
Precisely, that cannon pop off. Already seeing it from Ninja, getting an orange damage lead, barely missing that ground pound. Would have been the KO if it landed. But yeah, those cannon strings are gonna be really dangerous since due to their close kill boxes, but also Azov signatures. That side sig and that neutral sig on the bow and that DC on the axe are gonna be extremely dangerous in this map. Recovery barely not KOing off the top of the map for Ninja. So throwing away the cannon, going for the sword for that consistency in the KOs. Getting slightly juggled here by these nairs, going for a lot of GCs, which leads him into aerial situations. Gonna be getting that side air across the map. Not gonna be enough to KO since it's right to left. Recovery gonna bounce him off the stage for the kill. Sticking with the cannon, I presume.
Yeah. I mean, the cannon is what he is known for, and it is working out for him very well so far.
Oh my lord.
The ninja
Orso-
just has one of the most precise, but at the same time explosive cannon playstyles I have seen.
Yeah. And he has been sticking with his cannon though. He has been sticking by his guns, even despite the rework. A lot of cannon players were not happy with the rework, but the ninja doesn't really care. Getting that
I mean, it
double
is
armor-
fair. When you change the way a weapon works, then maybe not be as appealing anymore. But it seems like the ninja is completely fine with it.
The ninja's doing
He's able to
completely
still
fine
play
with
it.
Yeah. And he's able to play it excellently. Getting that damage on the cannon, it seems, and swapping over to unarmed or to sword for that finishing blow. Gonna be taking a finishing blow from that ace of DC that I mentioned earlier. But this is still quite a hefty lead that he is gonna convert into a whole sock.
The ninja now in a full stock lead, bringing him off stage. He is white, but he's still going for these risky off stage plays. Have to respect that.
Yeah, he does seem pretty confident in this offstage edge play. Oh man, also really just trying to maneuver his way around these endlights and neutral that Ninja's throwing out, but not really succeeding. Ninja swapping over to that fast sword, getting a couple hits before he could, before Orso can answer back with the axe. He is getting some decent damage here though. And Ninja hasn't really been finding any big strength so far. Ooh, that recovery almost KOs.
Trying to look for the kill confirm at the moment. Oh, that was... I thought that almost wasn't going to kill him, but it did. The GC side sig is going to take down the stock. That was very close.
A general rule of thumb to follow with Azov is that if you get hit by a signature, you're dead. Most likely. He has that insane, I believe, 7 strength. Not gonna matter though, as Ninja's gonna be catching him off stage with that tip of the sword on that side air. Sticking with the cannons, relatively fast return into the map picks. Already seeing that also really not favoring these platform maps. Gonna leave Miami though open, but Ninja doesn't really care much for that. Gonna go to a, you know, classic standard Mammoth Fortress.
We're going to jump in here now with the ninja in the advantage. Orso has to win this game, or he is going to be completely eliminated from the tournament.
Trying to get a couple of bow hits in over on the side. Ninja pushing him over to the left, getting that down air bounce upwards. GC and Sig looking to catch Orso off guard, but he is ready for it. The thing about Ninja's playstyle is that it's almost like he's water. It's almost like he's some sort of fluid. Because the way that he uses weapon throws, I find, really makes him look like he's just like weaving between his opponent like a snake. Oh man, Orso going for that risky turnaround. Ninja managing to spot dodge through it and getting back on stage.
Ninja looking for these. Orso is definitely picking up the pace here as well.
He's really trying to land these axe hits, and there it is again. Same signature as before. That axe D-Sig is severely underrated by people who don't know Azov all too well.
Yeah.
Oh man, Ninja really abuses that bounce back on the cannon ground pound, making sure that he can pressure Orso while staying above him. Swapping over to that sword, punishing that neutral with one of his own. DC gonna spike Orso down diagonally. That's not gonna be something that he can come back from. That's gonna be one stock lead for Ninja. He is almost an orange, but Orso has a lot of ground to make up.
The Ninja just seems beyond comfortable with his pick here with the cannon. I mean, quite obviously.
Ooh, yeah, getting that recovery, going for that double with the exhausted. Sidelight Sider gonna send him off the side of the stage. Weapon throw not gonna hit. And Orso's looking for the edge guard with a bow. Fishing for a lot of signatures. Ninja expecting a catching with a GC cannon down signature. Not something you see every day.
We'll see about the rule of thumb you talked about before. It's going to be a Sarah this time around instead, though. Now both on one stock. This is your tournament stock work, sir. You are on red. You cannot afford a lot of hits before you will be going down. Getting a read will definitely help you, though. The Ninja already in the late yellow.
Oh man, going for a lot of risky plays here from Orso. He sort of needs it, but he really can't afford to do it, to go for it. It's a lose-lose situation, and that's exactly what Orso is going to do. Unfortunately, Ninja continuing forward.
Playing against such a demon as the Ninja, though, Orso did play very well these games, I'd have to say.
You have to respect it. You do have to respect the unorthodox Azov pick.
Yeah.
But we are gonna be moving on to our next match, which is going to be Fozy versus Vocal. Both of these players knocked out in the earlier match that we saw on stream. It's gonna be interesting to see how they fare against each other. Fozy, from what I've seen, isn't really taking this too seriously. He's just kind of playing it for fun. But maybe now that he's in the losers rank, he's gonna take it a bit more to heart. And he's gonna play the Yumiko that he's so known for.
What was it that we saw him play before? Wasn't it? Did he play guitars?
He was on Rayman for one. And
Oh, yeah.
if I can quickly check the bracket, I'm pretty sure there was another pick that he was using. Yes, the Rayman, and then he swapped over to Vajala, playing against Akno.
Okay. So I was way off then.
Oh yeah, a bit. We I mean, there have been a lot of tests with guitars, you know, with Vocal being in here, and also, who was it? Zyder, sticking with the Asari.
Yeah.
We are gonna be seeing these players coming in. What do you think the pick is gonna be here for Fozy? Because you know that Vocal is gonna be in guitars. It's either gonna be the Asari, or it's gonna be that you know, that Ragnar that he played against Akmo. Or not Akmo, pardon.
I'd love to see the Rayman pick coming out from Fozy again. Like you said, you don't really see Rayman this stage of a tournament too often. And I always find that fun to see those kinds of legends. We've had Azov and Rayman this time.
The only people I've seen really play Rayman have been Wilson, and I think Boomy's played it at one point.
Yeah, I think he might have a YouTube video of him playing Rayman. I think I've searched that up at some point.
Yeah, he definitely plays it in rank because, you know, it's Boomy, he can play anything he wants in rank and win. But we are going to be getting these players in, and we are going to be seeing what Fozy's going to be picking. Hope shortly.
I'm guessing it's going to be somewhere between the Jala, Rayman, or the Yumiko. I would be very surprised if we see anything different. On Vocal, oh, he goes with Queen Eye.
Oh,
Wow.
that's so Fozy.
Evil. What about Vocal? Is Vocal also gonna stick to the guitars?
Oh, Vocal's definitely going to play guitars.
Fozy with the Queen Eye pick. I really did not expect this. And Vocal on the Ragnar. We are having
There we go.
another. This is our second Qatar versus Qatars, I think.
I am going to love this set. I promise you.
Of course you are. You're like the only. There's 2 people in EU that play Queen Knight. You and Fozy now.
Used to be Hermison, not anymore, unfortunately.
Unfortunate.
Oh man, 2 small maps and 2 platform maps. Enigma and Great Hole, and then Enigma and Brookhaven. I wonder what Fozy's gonna prefer. I personally, in regards to the spear, I would pick Great Hole. But it is Vocal who has to, who gets the final say. So they're gonna be going into small Enigma. Still good map for spear, less so for Katars in my opinion. Those platforms tend to get in the way a lot. But these pro players know better than me, so who am I to judge? Oh man, Fozy going for a pretty significant readout with the side air. Would have been quite the offstage push for Vocal. Getting some really good Qatar damage here for Fozy. Vocal answering back with the axe and Fozy seemingly not very affected by Queen Knight's low speed, which is her main downside on this small map. He's seemingly keeping center stage and not really moving, letting Vocal come to him instead of trying to aggress himself.
Utilizing definitely all of his get away from me tools at the moment.
Oh man, Vocal with that sider, sidelight sider gonna push Fozy off stage. D-lights are gonna do the same for Vocal, and that D-sig barely out of range for Vocal. So I think that spear definitely better kill power, and oh my god, I don't think I've seen anybody use that side sig in pro play ever.
Really? See, I wouldn't know because I don't know anything about Queen Knight, and you don't really see her in pro play at all, really, as far as I know.
I think I've seen it. Actually, no, scratch that. I think I've seen Wilson use it once. But apart from that, that sig has never been used in pro play. Vocal
We're
getting
making
the
history
answer
here.
back. Absolutely. Vocal getting the answer with Katars, evening up the stocks. Fozy trying to keep him at a distance. Again, that side signature coming out, not expected from Vocal, even though it's a bit of a slow signature.
Again, using all of his get away from me tools to make up for this low, speed.
I wonder if Fozy's using Queen Eye as a kind of cheese pick. That's like, oh, I wonder if this is gonna work, and then he just instantly swaps off of it if it doesn't work. Vocal seems to have him slightly figured out here. Yeah, Fozy seemingly a bit under pressure, getting that D-Light GC N6, supposedly a true combo, but there is a ghost dodge frame. If you dodge upwards, you can get out of it every single time. Vocal not...
Wow, the back-to-back D-sig on the Katars.
Qatar D-Sig is probably her best signature. However, you don't have to use it in conjunction with the rest of her kit. Otherwise, if you just use it by itself, it's obviously not going to work against these pro players. Fozy seemingly considering going for a risky offstage, but changing his mind last second, going for the recovery back to stage.
I would understand if the reason Vocal is in a disadvantage at the moment is because he is confused. I mean, who was expecting Fozy to be going with the Queen Knight pick? I would not be. Like, if you are practicing to play against Fozy, are you going to take Queen Knight into consideration?
I would not take Queen Knight. I would not take Queen Knight into consideration against anybody if I was a pro. But again, maybe they just know something that we don't. Maybe Fozy is just a mastermind making up the meta.
Could be.
Definitely has a damage lead here. Going for these D6, even though... Okay, so Fozy did decently with those D signatures. However, he was using them a lot when Wilson... sorry, Wilson. I'm sorry, I'm getting it mixed up because Wilson also plays that exact same Ragnar skin. And he also does play Queen Knight. So I'm getting a bit mixed up, but Vocal staying in the air, which is the exact counter that I would use to get around Queen Knight d6. And Fozy was kind of falling for it, but Vocal didn't adapt fast enough, where Fozy did. So he got that DLI to close it off. We are going to be going into your favorite map again, Demon Island.
Let's go.
And I think signature-wise, this is definitely going to benefit Vocal more.
Yeah,
But-
with the NSIG, as we saw before, when they are forced to touch that wall to be able to reset, placing out a Asuri NSIG on the Qatars can really be detrimental.
Although I do feel like Ragnar would have benefited more from this map because of that axe side sig and that down sig on Qatars. But Vocal just feels more comfortable on the Sasori, I guess. Oh man, not comfortable with that side sig it seems, considering the fact that it just sent him way out of the park. I love how Fozy's not even trying to read, he's just going side light, down light, as if it doesn't matter. And
I
it's
mean,
working!
It's working! Like you said, Mastermind making up the meta currently, making history.
Oh man, and there it is. That is one of my favorite options in this entire game. Going for that slide charge Qatar DC on Queen Knight. It can cover the entire wall and then some.
Wow.
Voco, what are you doing? Dodge, please! He's doing
Fozy's
raw
absolutely
slide light, down
dominating.
light, and you're not dodging. Please, get a grip.
I think, like I said, Vocal is confused, and at this point, the stress is catching up to him. This is his tournament stock.
Dude, if I was losing this hard against the Queen Knight, I would be panicking.
I mean, I would be panicking playing against Fozy in any context.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Vocal, though, try to get a grip of this patience here. Definitely helping him at the moment.
Keeping his nerves intact. or as intact as they can.
Floating above a spear, though. That did not end up very well for him.
It will not, no. Spear has incredible aerial options with that downlight as well as the recovery in there. Getting that recovery for the KO though, swap over to the guitars, looking for some big offstage trace or some big strings. Gonna get the read, not gonna get as much out of the follow-ups though. Oh man. Qatar mirror match. There goes that side 6, and Fozy has been doing that a lot, where he runs to the edge and D6, expecting Vocal to chase him. Vocal though, being the wiser man and not chasing.
Wow.
Fozy jumping into that down air. Risky.
Try to go for that side light Sair. Missed the Sair though, very close.
Vocal's starting to adapt to these spear strings that Fozy's been put to use. Side is gonna get cancelled out by that weapon toss. D-Light recovery not gonna be enough to kill, but that Queen Knight D-Light recovery is gonna be enough. With Queen Knight having such incredible strength. That's gonna be a 2-0 for Fozy on the Queen Knight, putting him into the losers quarterfinals to fight against Blaze.
Definitely fun to see Fozy on the Queen Knight. I mean, I think we are just as confused as Vocal was there at the beginning. This was
I'm
really...
not. You might be.
You're not? Yes, I am. I don't know how Queen Eye works.
I mean, I'm surprised, but with like 71 levels under my belt, I should be slightly familiar. We're not gonna be seeing that Queen Knight again in the set though. That's gonna be saved for later, as we are gonna be going into the Ninja versus Swada. Ninja coming in from the lower bracket and Swada being knocked down in top 12. Oh, pardon. Swada being knocked out in winter semifinals by Akno. Misread that. Gonna be sticking with that Teros that he has been using.
Ninja, of course, on his iconic Sidra.
As per usual.
Really a clash of playstyles here as well. Swada being way more comfortable taking his games nice and easy, while the Ninja likes to play very explosively, getting huge strings right off the bat.
I feel like the thing about the Ninja is that He has like a controlled aggression playstyle where he goes for those heavy strings, but he goes for them when he can afford it. If he catches a dodge, you're in the gutter. But then again, in neutral game, he's still playing a really solid neutral game, not risking anything that he shouldn't be. Alrighty, so Ninja keeping up the pressure with this cannon. GCD light down here, gonna get sort of into the offstage. Sort of trying to fight back with that hammer and getting a recovery into ground pound, into weapon toss, canceling out Ninja's recovery, getting that first KO. Incredible reversal there from Swada as he was on the back foot in terms of damage. Ooh man. Ninja's gonna be looking for that quick answer with a D6, not gonna connect, but he does have that sword, which is an incredibly consistent weapon, especially in this man's hands. There we see that classic tilted weapon throw over the edge. And we're looking at a lot of these classic ninja options, that neutral stick as well as that dash jump GCD light. Swada though having none of it, catching a lot of these downlights and catching a lot of these side airs. Oh, incredibly interesting option there from Ninja, going for that side light down instead of a side light Sair, which probably would have KO'd Raw off the side. Swada looking for those axe hits, looking to finish this stock off. Weapon throw, not gonna do it. Getting that hammer in. Ninja starting to get the damage in, getting that end dodge read on the side, but that's not gonna be enough. Swada just sending him into the depths with the recovery, Cannon not having that vertical recovery potential to get Ninja back up. Some nice platform movement there from Ninja. Gonna be trying to bait Swada out of it here, taking it a bit slower. We are gonna be seeing that swap over to the sword, weapon throw having missed on the cannon. And Ninja's really just taking it easy, trying to poke out Swada. Ooh man, GCD like recovery, not gonna beat the KO just yet. But that raw recovery is gonna be it. Sort of catching himself in an uncomfortable situation directly above the Ninja. Gonna be sticking with that cannon, gonna be looking for a big cannon extension, hopefully. But he is gonna be getting his dodge caught with a 3-piece from Swada. Another neutral hitting. Alrighty. Ninja really struggling here. Swada having a massive damage lead. Oh man, there goes the cannon string. Barely.
Swada able to break it though with a double hammer Sair, taking Ninja stock off, winning him the first game.
Oh man, Ninja eager to get right back into it. Gonna be sticking with these map bans, gonna force Swada on the apocalypse seemingly, as he doesn't really want to go to Crystal Hip or Great Hall, in my opinion. That is exactly what we're gonna be seeing. Same map, same character picks. What's gonna be the outcome this time? Will Ninja be able to adapt?
Three, two, one, brawl!
Alright, Ninja starting off a bit weak there, giving Swada the weapon spawn, but he does grab a sword of his own.
Ninja so far trying to maneuver Ninja. Ninja though, recognizing this, able to break through that.
Oh man,
Okay, that's
Swada
nice
going for
over
that
here.
exact same recovering to ground pound that he landed last game. Not gonna work out for him this time, and the damage is gonna be very even. Ninja overextending a bit. With that side are gonna give Swada easy access to that weapon spawn. Now both players are just playing footsie there on each other. Ninja not really seeing as much success with the cannon as we have seen in the past. I'm gonna be sticking more with that sword, it seems, in this match. Sort of getting that bounce with a down air insider. Oh man, that hammer there gonna push him off stage. Stomp sidelight, not gonna pop him high enough for the Sayer, and that ground pound is gonna catch his dodge. Swara out of options on the edge.
He was able to recognize that ground pound very quickly, actually.
Yeah, excellent reactions there from Ninja. Oh man, Anla gonna disarm the Ninja. Gonna put him in a bit of a precarious situation against this hammer. Gonna grab the sword now.
I love how you call Ninja the Ninja. It's like, oh, what Ninja? Oh no, the Ninja.
Well, he is the Ninja.
He is the Ninja, that is true.
He's Brawlhalla's Ninja, even though he doesn't play Jiro. Weapon throw, double. Not the triple, but Ninja's not gonna have enough. He's not gonna be able to get into position to do that classic Sidra down stick to recover. And that is gonna be his death.
Able to get on the cannon though. One
Silent.
lengthy good string is all he needs at this point.
Absolutely. Throws the cannon away though. Ninja, he's going a bit too haphazardly with his weapon tosses, I find. He really loves to incorporate them in his playstyle, but right now he's mostly handicapping himself by disarming himself every single time.
Ninja was able to break through the maneuvering of Swara before, but now when Swara has kind of stopped maneuvering and now is just kind of playing it nice and easy, Swara is all of a sudden struggling a bit to break this bubble that we were talking about.
He still does have the lead though, and this is Ninja's winner, not winner bracket. This is his tournament stock here in the losers bracket, ladies and gentlemen. So he needs to win this if he wants to stay alive. Has not taken any damage, but has not put out much either. Weapon throw gonna try and keep him safe. Another one. Man, neither of these players is really getting hits. Oh man, sort of walking into that neutral, so they're gonna put him in a precarious situation.
Swara looking for safe options to be able to take down his health little by little. But that is hard to do. That is a hard task to accomplish on Axe. They are all of the attacks are a big swing, heavy hitting.
You do have to be careful with and against the Axe. But what I find really interesting about Sora's playstyle is how easily he regains stage control. Like, 1 second is gonna be getting pushed off stage, and the next is gonna be back in the middle, pushing Ninja off. Ninja gonna be getting that D-Light recovery for the KO, but he is at a damage deficit here. He needs something with the cannon, man. He needs to keep this cannon. He cannot afford to lose it. Sort of going for a weird side six, double up on the gambit. Gonna be sticking with that cannon, juggling the sword to get another one prepped. Not gonna matter if he loses his stock though. With this heavy hitting axe, nice fourth piece, nice.
Wow. Again, like we were talking about, the explosive playstyle from the Ninja, able to get hit by hit, just keep going at it. Not
He
stopping
has lost his
until
cannon,
he is
needs to
stopped.
get a weapon spawn. There it is. Gonna be throwing it downwards to secure his landing. GC and Seek almost KOing Swara off the right side of the stage. Weapon throw, GC downlight, recovery not gonna be enough. Oh my god. Ninja is so
Trying to
pissed.
anti-air him. He does manage to. That is going to be 1-1. Ninja versus Swara.
That was incredibly close. Ninja has to be sweating right now. But he is in this. Swara taking a bit of time to recuperate from that loss.
Going with the
There
brain.
it
They-
is.
There it is. There it is, boys. This is what I've been waiting for all night so far. Or evening, depending on where you live, I guess.
Banning out Apocalypse, not wanting to go back to that stage. And we are going to be going to Mammoth Fortress. Ninja looking for a bit more space to extend these cannon strings.
Three, two, one, brawl.
Ninja starting off by weapon starving. Swara here. To make
That is
sure he
insanely
goes
good
for
for him, considering the fact that he wants to stay on that cannon, and now he can afford to do that. Oh
He
man,
primed
great.
himself for another cannon, didn't he?
Yes, yeah, that's exactly what he did. And something really interesting that I saw there, he did like 2 or 3 hits, then he missed a hit, and he covered himself by GCD light, and that GCD light caught and went into another one. That's the thing about Ninja, he's able to extend his strings even after a miss. Next recovery gonna catch him off guard a bit.
This is just what happens when you've been playing the same way with the same weapons for a very long time. You will have probably at this point thousands of different situations that you have just absolutely grinded out, ready in muscle memory to deal with the best option as quick as possible.
Absolutely. That was a nice bounce off of the wall. Not gonna capitalize off of it, however. He still has a pretty good damage lead, with Swada being in kill percent while Ninja sitting comfortably at orange. Maybe not so comfortable against this Brent, however. She does have some pretty strong signatures, you would know.
Yes, they nerfed that D-Sig though, man.
They sure did. Ninja getting that end light, bouncing him off into the off stage. Oh, side light, not gonna catch dodge read. Ooh, spear recovery, barely not enough to get off the top. And that end light almost killed him. Weapon throw is not gonna be enough. Or is it? Swada does not have his recovery back. I did not recognize that.
I don't think he did either.
Really optimal weapon server from Ninja, waiting till the last second to pick up that cannon. And Swada,
Amazing there from Swada.
great pressure. Just didn't let him have an inch.
Back to back act. Trying to throw a couple of nairs, not letting Ninja touch the ground.
Oh man, Swada? At the start of the match, Swada really was not having any of this D-Sig crap coming from Ninja. But now he seems to be walking into them a bit more. Getting a bit more sloppy, it seems. Nice bounce there from Ninja, getting that D-Sig read, putting him into the offstage, getting that KO with a down air. Really solid play there from Ninja.
He was just ready for that dare. He was just waiting. He knew where he was going to end up, so he was just getting himself ready for it, timing that dare to take the stars down.
Absolutely. Oh, Ninja had the dodge on Swada, but he jumped out of the side light side air string.
He did get the gravity cancel catch, so he was able to go for that end stick. Didn't quite kill.
Next one will, if he catches it.
That it does kill very, very early.
I despise that Brynensig. The thing that I hate about Brynensig is the fact that it can hit grounded. For some unknown reason.
It's because Bryn is just superior. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Seemingly not in Swada's hands, however, as Ninja is at a comfortable 1-stock lead. Going for the D-Light downer with a follow-up.
I don't know if he could have gone for a down like there. I thought he caught his dodge, but apparently not.
I'm pretty sure that Swada caught his dodge. He just did not react, react fast enough to that. Not being comfortable enough on the spear as he is on the axe. This is definitely not his comfort pick. Oh man, Swada desperate for that kill. Barely dodges through that cannon toss. Good side air.
One thing that I'm noticing is what do you play against the ninja doesn't seem to matter too much. As much that's what I think is happening here.
Yeah, it does seem to be more of a playstyle thing than a pick. So Sora really needs to figure something out right now. He's on his last legs. Here, one strong hit from the ninja is gonna knock him out. That's not gonna be it, but he is in a really hard offstage position to play. Managed to get back from it somewhat, regaining stage control here. He probably had a GC downlight there, don't you think?
Not sure. Let's see that. Wow, downlight to N6. That's it for the game.
Optimal kill cover from Ninja. Really gut-wrenching game there for Swada. He had the upper hand the entire first half of this set, and Ninja turning around right at the very end.
Next game up is going to be Blaze versus Fozzy. Ooh.
Going to be going in Blaze on that level 88. Aether Forge Brent.
Fozzy, I'm pretty sure, has picked a different legend each game. We've seen the Rayman, we've seen the Jalo, we've seen the Queen Nai. What possibly could he go with now?
I think he's gonna stick with the Kataris. The Kataris worked out incredibly well for him against Volko. Blaze seemingly discussing with his fellows whether he should, what pick he should go. But I think Fozzy's mostly gonna react to Blaze here. I think Blaze is gonna be making the calls.
Let's see here. Oh, what was that I saw? That was so fast.
I missed it.
I'm looking at the stream. If it pops up.
I'm trying to as well.
Yeah. Even watching it a second time, that was so quick. The Sidra.
Interesting. This was not expected. Wow, he does have a level 34 Sidra. And he is going to be going to Demon Island. Gonna have a lot of space, gonna have small walls, gonna have everything that a Syndra would possibly dream of.
You're gonna see now how Blaze's Koji is going to work up against this Sidra pick. Especially on this map. Again, with this map. Amazing.
Getting the first weapon spawn there. Blaze kind of kicking him off to the side, getting the boat in. It's gonna be interesting because the bow has a lot of range and it has really good stacked options, whereas cannon is a bit more of a mid-range weapon, I'd say. So I'm curious as to whether Blaze is gonna go for that stacked approach or for that long-range spacing game. He seems to mostly be playing up close to Fozzy now. Now that he's swapped over to the sword, I don't know if that's gonna be as much of the case. But you do see that Fozzy is at a slight advantage, almost killing Blaze with that recovery off the top.
Ooh, that D6 was close.
Fozzy just fishing for these D6. As if he was Jeremy Wade. Oh, Blaze really juking Fozzy out there. He pretended to go up above, so Fozzy would recovery, but then he just went to the wall. Cider barely not gonna be enough because it bounced off of the stage, losing 25% of its momentum. Cannon Cider is gonna be enough though, sending him diagonally upwards, mostly to the side though.
It's a very small lead though.
Yeah, he does have the volatile cannon, however, keeping Blaze weapon starved. Gonna be able to come back.
D-Light into anything, I'm pretty sure we kill at this point. He's going to get that bow though. D-Light into recovery will indeed also kill.
That applies to every single weapon that Blaze has.
Including unarmed.
Yes. Nice there recovery. Nice sider catching out Blaze's ground pound. Going for that D-sig, not going to connect. Both players just trying to dance around each other. Side light, sider from Blaze. Keeping Fozy off the stage. Saying, no, you cannot come back. Landing not permitted.
Wow, the synced up sword and light.
Oh, that's wonderful. Sword players, man. Wow, that side sig is not an option that we've seen today, even from the ninja. Oh man, Blaze going for that diagonal option, whereas Fozy was directly below him. Nice GC end sig there.
Blaze was trying to keep him off with his weapon.
Ooh, Fozy going for the ground pound. Ooh, that was so risky for Fozy there. He's gonna get punished heavily for it, and it's gonna cost him the stock!
Wow!
One win.
That downlight, was it downlight there or ground pound? Or
That
was it
was
just
a
downlight ground pound?
No, it was a downlight down air ground pound coming
Wow.
out from Blaze. Incredible recognition of Fozy's mistake there. Wow.
Absolutely.
Unbelievable.
Again, with the smaller walls on Demon Island. Let's see what map we're gonna be going into next. Again, Fozy, different pick each game, except for when he played Queen Knight twice. Going with Zerial now. I think he's been level 30 or above on every single legend he's played so far.
Yeah, Fozy showing he has a large repertoire of picks. I did see him play Rosario against Acno on his stream and ranked.
Again, he seems to also be very comfortable with 4 speed and below, which I don't think is the case for a lot of top 8 players.
Absolutely not.
Really, maybe something he has been working on for a long period of time.
Again, Fozy start out with a bit of a weapon starve onto Blaze. Gonna be getting that nair, gonna be swapping over to the gauntlets, getting a nice send off stage. Ground pound, going for that GC neutral stick, not gonna connect. I don't know if Fozy is like actually thinking that this is a legit pick or if he's just trying to cheese Blaze right now. I don't think Blaze knows either.
I mean, that's the thing, that you could be doing something in between to just completely confuse your opponent.
It's
Which is what I speculated he was doing on the Queen Knight.
honestly at this level, it's literally just mental. It's nothing in regards to mechanics is gonna help you here. Everybody is top level in mechanics, so you need to play that adaptation game. Fozy doing that spectacularly well here, having a orange 1-stock lead. Ooh, missing that follow-up, not being able to react quickly enough to that the downlight hitting.
Blaze really just trying to take his stock off now.
Just swinging wild with the sword. He can afford it. Sword is a fast weapon. Expecting
Fozy aware
that.
of this.
Dude, Blaze was so ready for that GC N6 from Fozy. He absolutely knew that side would connect.
Blaze
Really
with
good
the
juggles.
amazing anti-air.
Really good juggles there.
This is the ground pound. Quite risky. He managed to grab a recovery from that D-stick.
Man, Fozy misses that follow-up. It's really hard with bow. You have to basically input it frame perfect in order to get that combo unjumpable. And again,
Blaze is just throwing out a lot of safe options. Even though they might not hit, he can regroup after missing one of those so easily that it doesn't really matter that much for him.
yeah, and the thing is, Fozy is Fozy is trying to punish them. He is actually trying to punish Blaze's options, which are basically unpunishable unless you predict them beforehand. Which means that Blaze is getting a lot of free damage onto Fozy. There it is, catching the end dodge with the GC neutral stick and sword.
This is your tournament stock, Fozy.
You have to win this.
Like I said, it's all mental at this point.
Blaze kind of trying to play back, give Fozy the false illusion of safety, and then coming in the neutral light. Oh, Fozy trying to catch him with that low hitbox on the side sig. Really just fishing for 6 here, trying to get that KO as fast as possible. Not going to work out for him.
Blaze isn't either trying to punish absolutely every single move by Fozy. He's trying to go for the ones that he knows he cannot mess up.
Absolutely. Playing this precisely as a surgeon. Fozy looking a bit dangerous there on the edge for a second.
Managed to get back. Running
man.
into Blaze's recovery, not killing. That roll though. That is game. Blaze moving on to the next round. Fozy knocked out.
That was actually a really good option from Blaze. Not to, because that downwards weapon throw from Fozy is such a common option for getting back from being juggled. He used a gravity cancel in order to dodge through with the iframes on the dodge and then gravity cancel to catch his landing. That was incredibly smart by Blaze, showing lots of years of experience.
Yeah, definitely. Very fun game to watch.
Absolutely. But that is going to be it for a couple of minutes, ladies and gentlemen, because we are going to be taking a short break for the players and for us. Stay tuned.
Above and beyond. Above and beyond.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Brawlhalla 2021 Fool's Gold Tournament for the EU region. We are going to be going straight into winners finals. Not we're not that far yet.
Not that far yet. Not quite yet. We're going into winners finals here with Acno versus Zyder. Waiting for us after that is Blaze versus the Ninja. Pretty much only top tier names at this point. We have nothing but great matches waiting.
Considering the players in winners finals, it might as well be grands. It could definitely be grands. Either of these players could come back for losers, since this is a double elimination tournament.
I feel like both Blaze and the Ninja are definitely also grands material.
Oh no, absolutely, no wonder. What do you think X is gonna pick here? Because he played Koji in his last match against Swara, and he played Ragnar and Koji against Swara, and then he played his regular 4 in top 12. So, what do you think his pick is here?
I'm not quite sure about how Akino deals with matchups. But in general, when you are looking at these best of the best, they can generally deal with a lot of the weapons pretty much evenly. If that is the case, I'm probably expecting Zyder to go probably with whatever he has the most experience in. Probably what he's been grinding out for the longest. We're seeing a Mordex pick. Oh, he switched off.
Interesting.
He might be going with the Mordex.
Seems like he's just choosing colors right now. Oh man, we're really just eagerly waiting for these legend picks here. But Zyder seems to be covering over that Mordex. He played a Surrey beforehand, didn't he? Yeah, he won against Blaze with a Surrey. So I'm wondering why he would swap against Akno.
I'm not sure. Like I said, in general, in Brawlhalla, I don't know a lot about different matchups, but I would guess against Akno, you would go with what you're most comfortable with, in general.
And there it is. There's the Asuri pick that we saw last match. And Akno seems to be sticking to the 4. Akno is going to be striking first, leaving the final decision up to Zyder, and we are going to be going to Demon Island. Once again.
again with the with the friendly clan rivalry.
Brawl.
Yeah, Bob hosting a lot of high tier players.
Yeah.
Really old school clan as well. Zyder seems to be getting rid of the upper hand here off stage with sword. Akno screwing up massively, going down to the bottom of the stage, barely being able to.
20-second kill against Akno. That is
insane.
something to take seriously.
Akno might not be taking this seriously, or he might not be warmed up as much. But he has a bit of room to wiggle, because now that we are into finals territory, we get top tier gameplay and we get best of 5 sets instead of best of 3. So he
That's
has
the
one
thing,
more loss.
You see Akno so often lose the first game, and then for the rest of the sets he just doesn't flinch. It's not a problem.
Absolutely. He really just takes these first few matches to measure out his opponent and see what they're doing. Zyder though, with a healthy 2-stock lead, well, maybe not as healthy as I'm making out to be, but he can definitely take a couple hits before dying on this first stock.
It depends on what weapon Akno is getting now. Didn't really pay attention to that. It is going to be a hammer. That is very dangerous for Zyder right now.
A stomp there off the side would kill and maybe a down air, but not much else.
Downer off stage. The stomp there doesn't kill. Zyder making his way back, getting caught into the D-sig for missing that GC and sig.
Why would you play so greedy when you have such a lead? He could have just dodged back the stage and kept his first stock, but he chose to go for the greedy and sig.
I think he might just be quite confident. That's kind of what it looks like.
You can't afford to do that against Akno. He's already taking on a bit of punishment, stomping over to the Katars to match this orb. Ooh, dash from there. We can't check a bit off guard. But Akno has a decent amount of room to work with here, considering the amount of defense that 4 has. Zyder really just trying to keep him in the offstage, getting that double side air, really clinging on him. Akno slipping past that ground pound. Zyder going high. And we are going to see a similar situation to what happened in the first match of Akno versus Swara, with Zyder taking it relatively confidently. Let's see how it's gonna go going into the second match. Sticking with the third pick.
See, it looks like Akno is thinking through what legend he wants to play. Dusk?
Wow.
Can someone get Mauro in here real quick? Just spam ping him. I did not expect this.
Is Mauro watching?
Wow. He's locking it in. He's going with Dusk.
Okay. This is gonna be insane. He obviously has that orb. And I've seen Akno play Katori, so he definitely has a spear.
3, 2,
But
1,
Dusk's signature
brawl.
kit is so weird.
It can be used well though. I agree with you that it's weird, but it's not bad because of that. Because I'd argue that there are a lot of legends with quite weird signatures, but that can be used to their strength.
Definitely. Akno not really utilizing Tutsu's advantage, because he's again 1 stock down in the first 30 seconds of the match. Alright, and Zyder keeping up the pressure here on this edge. Akno going for a bad approach option, gonna get punished by Zyder, pushed off stage once more. Zyder getting some insane Qatar strings. Akno barely coming back from that, and Zyder is actually gonna overextend and throw his stock Acno is almost even. Thanks to that.
I cannot tell if this is something he had planned or if he just decided to go with something unexpected for both of the players.
I mean, if I was Acno, like I would think I'm Acno. I don't really need to do something very extravagant or extraordinary in order to win. I just do my thing and do it good. But no,
I mean, yeah.
Acno's. Maybe he's trying to warm up here for grand finals. Maybe he's trying to warm up a pocket pick or something. Not really working out too well for him, however, as he is once again on the back foot. Only by a slight bit this time. But Zyder can extend this if he tries. Ooh, great weapon toss there from Acno. Gonna push Zyder into the offstage. Zyder getting that reverse with a Zyder.
Great side sig.
There's that dust signature kick coming into play. But do you really think he couldn't have done that with something like 4?
Oh, are you talking about how the signatures are a bit different?
Yeah, I feel like dust signatures don't really give him that much of an advantage, and I don't think that Acno is like very uncomfortable on the hammer. I feel like he's more comfortable on hammer than he is on spear, so I'm not sure what this dust pick is. But oh well.
I would speculate that this is, again, we're seeing a case of he's trying to throw his opponent off by going with something they were not expecting. Because if you were Zyder preparing for this tournament and you knew that you were facing Acno, then you would probably prepare for some picks that you expect from Acno. Definitely not Dusk. But
Oh,
he still managed to get the game.
Goes 2-0 for Zyder, and Acno is going into an Asuri mirror match. Level 50 Asuri, so he has experience. But this is crazy, ladies and gentlemen.
So much Qatars today.
Dude, I love it.
Qatar seems to be one of the preferred weapons for this tournament. For example, I don't know if we've seen a single scythe yet.
No scythe, no greatsword. Haven't seen a lance.
Yeah.
But Acno is schooling Zyder on Qatars, his own weapon.
Wow. Zyder though, almost caught that off stage. That would have been detrimental.
That really would have been a blow to Acno. He is though in a slight damage lead though. Zyder pushing him off stage, going for a risky ground pound. Acno making advantage of it and getting the kill with the Qatar's recovery. He is on fire. Whoa, I love using that string, that down air, down light into a jump Zyder. But Zyder needs something more than that to go.
Oh, you see how Acno was just waiting after doing that option, seeing how Zyder would escape?
Yeah, the patience on his offstage is what makes him so lethal. Zyder taking a lot of damage that he cannot afford right now. He needs to win this, or else Acno's just gonna take back the momentum and he's gonna wrench it out of his hands.
Acno seems surprisingly comfortable even after being in this big of a disadvantage, 0-2. I mean, being able to have that much patience off stage, falling to your death while in a 0-2 situation, really just speaks insane mental.
That down roar is perfect, and yep, absolutely. Acno's mental is strong like a rock. Which is surprising considering the fact that he's not playing core, but we'll leave that aside.
I mean, he's going all over the place with the picks. He might be coming up the core pick.
Acno, if you're listening, pick core. Oh, Zyder catching a dangerous down here. Weapon frost. Acno makes it back. That is so bad for Zyder. He needed that Gimp. Cider, but Cider keeps getting Acno off stage and then overextending horribly, getting punished and taking a bit of damage for it, and just builds up over time, one by one by one.
Every single time you say Zyder, I have to figure out if you said Zyder or Cider.
Nah, I said cider. I'm talking about my drink.
Oh, okay.
All right, there's the cider.
There's the cider.
Get the KO. Going for that weapon star, sticking with the guitars though. Acno getting that GC down light. Almost catching that dodge with down air.
Like
And
you said, losing this game for Zyder would really be a letdown, considering that he probably knows how very good Acno is at just turning games around, or sets around for that matter. It will not matter
he just
though.
popped off!
That was, oh my god.
Acno just free out JK Zyder just free out Acno. That is absolutely insane.
See, you're so surprised. I also thought it would be Acno 3-0ing Zyder. What is happening today?
That is such a power position to be going into. Winner's side of Grand Finals from a 3-0 against Acno. JK Zyder is insane at the moment.
Speaking of having unpredictable games today.
Speaking of, we are going to be going down to losers bracket, going into the loser semifinals back to a best of 3 set of Blaze. Oh, never mind. It is best of 5 as I'm getting right now. But it is going to be Blaze versus the Ninja 729. I don't know if we've seen this matchup in tournament before, but it's always going to be not today. I mean in general in the scene. But it's always going to be a spicy one with these two players. We are seeing their picks locked in as before.
Yeah, we're gonna see now. I feel like what I said before of how Swada likes to take things nice and easy versus what he was doing versus the Ninja. I don't know if that's going to apply here. Blaze is also one of those players that is able to take things nice and easy, but when needed, he can definitely pop off in a short time span.
Blaze's bow is insanely good at getting one hit and then turning it into 3, 4, 5 a KO, winning the set, and then just going snowballing that into the tournament.
He hits one hit that leads into him, getting the combo, which leads into him winning the stock, which leads into him winning the game, and then he's #1 PR. It's just like kind of snowballs from getting that one hit on the bow.
Next step, President of Denmark. Denmark next, and then world domination. Ignore the
one bow hit.
Ignore the fact that he's Dutch. He's president of Denmark now. Anyway, we are going to be going into Mammoth Fortress, ladies and gentlemen. Blaze going strong with those down airs. Almost falls out of stage.
Trying to go for the aggressive approach so far, it would seem.
Ninja getting that classic 3-piece. Juggling.
So it's Ninja throwing out these anti-air, very good. The thing is, Blaze is also very, very good at doing anti-air and making sure that the enemy doesn't touch the ground. So I think the balance of stage control is going to be quite even this game.
It's all going to be about who can get that center stage and who can get their opponent into a worse position.
To see how here that Blaze is on the bow, starting his journey to become president of Denmark.
Both players going at it a bit slowly. Blaze is going for a bit of, for a couple of out there signatures, but it hasn't worked out all too well. as he is off the side of the stage right now. Ninja giving a bit more space to work with, and Blaze taking all of that space right up, putting him into a bit of a detrimental position off the side of the stage. Ninja does have his staple cannon though, so he's probably feeling pretty confident and pretty comfortable outside of the stage there.
Yeah.
That was a really nice weapon throw, predicted that ground pound perfectly. Ninja not really having that many follow-ups here on cannon. He really needs to just get raw hits for the KO because of the amount of variable force that the damage entails. But he is in a very comfortable 3-1 lead currently in this first match. Blaze getting both sider, not getting anything off of it. Ninja getting more and more damage, increasing that hole, increasing that.
Blaze in this disadvantage, but still, from what I can see, not really changing up the way he's playing the game. He's still rolling with what he was doing at the start.
Yeah,
Trying to get these.
at this higher level, it's gonna be incredibly hard to notice playstyle changes because they're gonna be such subtle things. Because you're trying to change up something that your opponent will not notice. Like if you go from playing super aggressive to super passive, your opponent's gonna be like, "Alright, he's doing that now, therefore I'm gonna do this." But if you do something like mixing up, for example, the way that you recover by like a centimeter or two. Wow, incredible read there from Blaze as I'm talking. But again,
you can't catch a break, man. He just will not stop doing this insane things.
yeah, I'm over here rambling, and meanwhile Blaze just popping off. Last stock, Red's still going strong.
But yeah, it is definitely true what it is that you're changing. What you're saying, what they are changing. There you go. That's how you English.
Oh man, Blaze is really...
Definitely expecting the cannon share there, I feel like. Perfect spacing.
Yeah, Blaze's spacing is immaculate, and he has really managed to start on this game. Not enough though. Too much damage on him from previous stocks, and that just led into him going down to a single weapon toss off stage. Game 1 going to the Ninja.
Seems we're going the same map now. Not same picks though. Blaze jumping over to the Bryn.
Yeah, I'm thinking that he's feeling more comfortable on that spear against Cannon. I feel like that range is really gonna give him an advantage against those siders and downers from Blaze. And Spear also has really good anti-air with that downlight in neutral air.
Especially how we were talking about how well Blaze is at spacing out everything that the Ninja is doing. That's going to benefit him on some heavy hitting weapons as well.
This pick not seeming to work out too well for the moment, as Ninja is still at an advantage. Disarming himself, however, Blaze looking to guard that weapon.
Ooh, that wake up was very, very well played.
Great sider there, keeping him off stage, keeping him onto the wall,
Wow.
not letting him have an inch.
Great play from Blaze there on the axe. Sticking to the axe now as well.
True, man. Maybe he wasn't looking for the spear, maybe he was looking for the axe.
I mean,
Definitely.
yeah, it looks like it.
Stocks are even, and we're once again going into the stage of the game where both players are trying to play a bit more cautiously. Trying to just feel each other out and make sure that they're poking while being safe. Damage has been even up. Ninja getting a couple of good axe hits now. Ninja, Blaze. Apologies.
I'm so confused. You just said Ninja Blaze.
Yeah, I said that the ninja was getting axe hits, whereas that was Blaze. Ninja's using the small axe, the sword. Honestly,
Blaze now on the spear. This is what we were waiting for. Amazing there. That was very fast. Very
Blaze
quickly
is down air.
calculated.
I will always remember Blaze gimping Boomy off stage in Rotterdam 2v2s and Grand Finals. That is my favorite thing.
Again,
ever.
with the spear dares.
Absolutely. That is the hallmark of an incredible spear player.
Spear dare is one of those incredibly good attacks, but for many can feel awkward to actually use it in an in-game situation. Blaze just doesn't hesitate. He gets them.
He has thousands of hours of experience with this weapon. He knows where to place it. And he's getting spear damage outside of downers as well, outside of the off stage. He's gonna make it back. Weapon throw's gonna put him down.
Fakes him out, but Ninja was still ready for it, ready for the dare, taking the stock down.
Quite unfortunate. Blaze now gonna be looking to rearm, gonna be looking for a weapon spawn. Ninja not allowing it, weapon starving to his best capability. Trying to juggle Blaze, but Blaze with really accurate dodges, making it through all of his attempts. Getting that spear, and now the Ninja is on its arm, picking up the cannon, but this is not a favorable matchup for him in my opinion. Especially considering the fact that he is so deep into the red. He just needs a couple more hits and he's going to be knocked out.
Are we gonna see the spear dares? We are seeing the spear dares. That's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. It is now 1-1. The Ninja 729 versus Blaze.
Absolutely incredible performance there seen from Blaze, showing his experience and absolute proficiency with that spear.
Three, two, one, brawl!
Interesting pick here, Miami Dome. Both players arming up, axe and cannon in hand. Oh man, Blaze really just holding center stage. Ninja trying to poke him out with footsies on the edge. But it doesn't really seem to be working out for him as he's taking a lot more damage than he has dealt out. Swapping over to that sword, looking for those quick hits onto Blaze. He's gonna be getting a lot of them.
There's this very specific thing you can do on Bryn Spear on this map, which I know about because I play Bryn. Which is, if you go on Spear and you go under the stage by the pillar, your enemy is most likely gonna think, oh, I can get that easy kill. But then you can GC Insig on the Spear. I'd love to see something like that, using the map to your advantage, which we were talking about that you can definitely do on this map because it's quite different.
I don't think anything that crazy is gonna happen to Blaze, but if it does, that's gonna be a clip and a half.
I would go nuts if that would happen, dude.
Blaze really Ninja really managing to turn this around with the sword. He's really just playing those quick footsies and getting those really swift sword swipes in it.
Blaze really seems uncomfortable with the signature kit if you compare it to the Ninjas. Ninja is using a lot of signature attacks, meanwhile Blaze not so many.
Yeah, Ninja's absolutely very, very familiar with Zero 6, and he knows that people don't really know how to fight against him, so he's abusing that to its fullest. Oh man, not gonna be enough to KO even on Miami Dome.
Wow.
That Cider's gonna do it. Oh my goodness. And there you see it again. Blaze, not knowing how to combat that signature, walks into it. Oh man. Ninja baiting it out with a dodge. Blaze misses the sider because of it. Goes in with another spear, but the ninja just has the read in him. Another down air, another down air.
What? What is that offstage on sword? That's insane. That is so well played by the ninja.
That is exactly what I was talking about, and there is the Ogrim. That's what he was playing in Rotterdam 1v1s a while ago.
Well, this is the first lance for the entire top 8. This could be fun. Lance in general in the EU region doesn't seem like something a lot of players like.
It has it has been nerfed pretty heavily, and it has seen some changes recently. I don't really know what kind of spot it is currently balance-wise, but Blaze is definitely gonna try and utilize it to its fullest. Probably gonna try and use that horizontal range to counter Ninja's cannon and sword.
Ogrim in general in the European region is not something you see a lot. Like, I'm not only talking about top 8, now I'm talking in general. So I reckon that it's probably one of those legends that you might find some difficulties playing against.
Oh yeah, definitely. And the signature kit is definitely pretty unique. Probably one of the best X signatures, whereas the lance is not so optimal.
Because he was also, like we mentioned, seemed a bit uncomfortable with the signatures on Bryn, he might be able to utilize them a bit better on Ogrim, considering they could be a bit more unpredictable because it's not a very common pick.
Hopefully he does, considering how much damage he's behind right now. He's gonna need those signatures to make that up. And then just weapon serving him, swapping over to the sword, predicting that weapon toss from Blaze perfectly. Swapping over to the lance. Not gonna be able to punish that D6. Too low recovery frames from the ninja. Fast falling under the side air. Blaze really going for those Castlix-esque footsies with that lance. Going for that sidelight more than anything. Great recovery.
Can quite find the punish on that.
Yeah, it's really hard with lance. If your opponent goes directly below you, it is insanely hard to punish them because lance doesn't really have an option to cover directly below itself. Great side recovery there. Ninja not dodging through it. I don't know if that's true actually.
It's not true anymore, actually. I'm pretty sure. Like,
yeah,
it was not true last time I checked, but I haven't played Lance in a while, so.
Me neither.
If we're wrong, I'm sure that the chat is flaming at the moment, so.
Yep. That is gonna be a stock off of Blaze though. Ninja hopefully soon to follow if Blaze is to win set. There he goes. Oh man. Blaze really going hard at this punish, getting a nice free hit there from Ninja's dodge. Ooh, good landing there from good landing catch from Blaze. Ninja really just trying to keep him up in the air, just trying to not let him touch the ground free. Insane wake up with a GC sideline neutral air.
I think he's trying to keep it in the air because in general, Lance players are pretty predictable as to how they are going to land. If you see a Lance player trying to land, what are you expecting? You're expecting that falling there. And I didn't quite catch up on that. I think the ninja recognized that and did punish that.
He did punish it, however, now he is a stock behind his Blaze, hitting an incredibly nice ground pound off the right side of the stage. And now he is in a lead for what seems like the first time in this set. But he needs to win this match. The moment that second stock comes off, he needs to be super careful because that's his tournament stock. Missing the combo. Putting the cider in turn. Ooh man, that Ogre defense keeping alive for just a couple seconds longer. And there he goes, Ninja catching that in-dodge with recovery.
Ninja is in the advantage here, but I can imagine he is still experiencing some minor panic here. Because like we talked about, moving into a new game after having a pretty dominant win is definitely good for your mental. Having only close matches all the way up to maybe grands is definitely going to affect how you're playing.
It stresses you out so much, man. It's the same as when you're in ranked and every match is last stock red. But this is even worse because this is actual tournaments. This is actual serious play.
There is money on the line.
Precisely. And Blaze seems to slightly be choking. Can't find the kill option just yet. Ninja is in kill percent. One more hit from this lance, and there it is. Going into the recovery. Blaze keeping himself alive. 2-1 in Ninja's favor still. Sticking with Ogre.
Got into game 5.
Drive safely.
Map bans seem a bit weird. I wouldn't want to go against Lance in any of these small stages, to be honest. That would be great call if I were Ninja.
Ooh. It was Valet's picking though. He did
True.
that. He picked out those maps. He wanted something to do with those platforms. He could be planning something.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Man, Blaze this time on the weapon starving game. Ninja just going at him unarmed. Nice dodge through. Going further down here. D-like ground pound catch because he doesn't have to dodge. Oh, Ninja just moving through Blaze's attacks, just getting straight past him with those platform dashes. And Blaze seems to be struggling a little bit. Ninja definitely had something in mind when he picked platform maps, because Blaze is really not enjoying the verticality of this map. Wow, weapon throw into slide charge, sword, down sig, ladies and gentlemen. The Ninja is so creative with his signature usage. Blaze managing to get a couple exits in here and there.
Amazing sideline there. The thing is, if you get a sideline there that close, if you hit the sideline that close, you have to drift back in the air, which can be quite difficult to do, especially during a stressful game like this.
Oh,
I guess it's not really something huge. It's just, as someone that plays Axe, that's very impressive.
yeah, that's very interesting to me because I don't really play too much Axe. I have a 25 Brin or something, but I'm really not that great at Axe, so I don't really know all of these little details. Interesting to hear about them.
I think it is definitely something that when you're talking about players that are this skilled at the game, probably not a problem. But it really just sets the standard for how mechanically skilled they are. And what you were talking about, how it's only really mental that is going to make the difference.
Absolutely, it's mental and it's the playstyle and their choices that they make. And at the moment, Blaze seems to be making slightly inferior choices, although he does seem to be gaining more ground.
He is definitely turning it around by the look of things.
That recovery just evened up the damage, but again, Ninja with the weapon throw into a sword D6. He has caught that so many times today. It's incredibly consistent, it seems. Swapping from a sword to a sword, interesting. really just trying to keep the weapon serve going. Blaze, not as comfortable with some other players on the unarmed. Gonna pick up the axe.
Blaze trying to yet again extend this lead. The Ninja managed to take off the stock. Going now to be switching to the axe by the look of things. Really, in the beginning of the game, Blaze was really struggling against the Ninja's maneuvering, but it seems like he's now getting through that.
Yeah, Blaze is really starting to get a grip on how Ninja likes to move throughout the stage. But is it gonna be enough? Is it gonna be on time for him to make this turnaround? He is getting some axe damage, but the Ninja is still keeping that close lead on him.
This could very well be one of the most stressful moments that both of these players are going to experience in this entire tournament. They're both red, last stock. 2-2 on the set. Blaze now off stage. Ninja looking for the KO. Missed the dare.
Is it
Back to
2-2?
stage.
Pretty sure it's
Yeah, it is
2-1.
2-2. The stream says 2-2.
My bad then. Holy, this is... When did Blaze win 2 games? I did not even see that. Lightning.
Oh
fast.
my god. He caught that axe recovery so early. He got the downlight recovery, and that is going to be the game, ladies and gentlemen. The Ninja advancing, going to be facing Akno in losers finals. Blaze unfortunately knocked out of the tournament.
You beat one of the teammates, you gotta go the other.
True. You need to get through this wall of this 2v2 team.
Absolutely. Oh lord. Well,
Now we're in top 3 territory, right? Everyone that plays here is now in top 3 territory.
yep. And Akno is picking the Koji. The thing that Blaze was looking to pick, but that did not work out.
Couldn't quite execute it.
Let's see if Akno can do what Blaze could not.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Alright. Miami Dome. Again. GC sidelight. He's keeping him up in the air. Oh my god.
Amazing play from Akno so far. That's the thing, especially. That's at least what I know Akno for. He's able to take these really, like in essence, goofy options, like a GC sidelight, and able to just make it work out for him, grabbing the KO already.
They say you should think outside the box, but with Akno there is no box.
The box is not even in sight anymore. The box has left the chat.
The box has departed. It has now gone to Russia, and we are looking at Akno with a solid full stock lead. Ninja looking to get back with his cannon. Oh man, Akno going with the sword. GC Ensig catches the dodge through from Ninja. And again!
Oh, the side sig! What is happening?
Dude,
Just
Blaze
like
and
I
Akno.
said.
Blaze and Akno have been using so many down signatures on Koji's sword. It is unreal. I don't think I've ever seen this many in a single tournament.
The box has now went from Russia to Uncle Jeremy's basement. What is happening?
Ninja though making back the stock, not for long though. Akno still keeping that close lead. Well, close in terms of staying consistent.
He's trying to brainstorm of different ways to get through what it is Akno is trying to pull off.
I don't think Akno knows what Akno's trying to do. If he doesn't know what he's doing, neither will his opponent.
I mean, that's true.
I love the way that Akno gets back on stage against Ninja. He's going up to that lip, and he's using the momentum from touching the wall to get back up onto the stage, to get under Ninja's neutral signatures. Ninja getting a some pretty hefty damage with Akno. Akno answering back a bit with a sword now.
Definitely a dangerous spot in to be for Ninja currently. Oh, the weapon throw will cancel his combo.
There we go again. Ninja is so known for his weapon throws.
What?
Akno!
The box!
Player 1 wins.
The box has turned into a circle. Oh, that's the worst. And
Akno just went berserk.
What?
Ninja's known for his weapon throws, but Akno just took it to a whole nother level.
the Ninja. Are you seeing what's happening on the screen right now?
The Ninja, out of some inexplicable idea that has popped into his brain, has swapped to Zoe. I am flabbergasted, ladies and gentlemen.
Again, this tournament might just be like the champion of just unusual picks right now. Really fun to see.
Dude, I haven't seen a Zoe since Sandstorm used to play it,
Yeah,
and
same.
that was a while back. Oh my god, slide charge side signature almost connected. Ninja a bit too fast in the uprise. Getting a lot of cannon hits. Oh my, the double
Whoa.
recovery! Oh, Ninja.
Sticking to the cannon was definitely a good idea. Holy.
100 and something levels on it don't mean nothing.
Oh, that there was so close. That was a very well placed there. It was just a bit offset.
Oh man. Instantly even the back now. But I would be sweating bullets if I was Akno right now. Ooh man, going for that. Akno dodged up and then fast fell. I have never seen anybody do that. I've seen people do the opposite, but never that. Creative
Ooh.
recovery.
Oh,
The
God.
Ninja could have side aired there. I'm pretty sure Ninja had a side air there to KO.
It got a sider there though instead. Managed to cancel it out.
Akno dodges through the down air. Ninja disarms himself once again with those famous weapon throws of his. Going for the haymaker. Akno punishing it with a recovery.
Ooh, that was true combo was very close. Unfortunate.
One hit. Literally one hit from the Zoe, and Akno's gone.
Is he running
There it
a
is.
7 strength? Or 8? Sorry, is he running 8 strength?
Likely, I did not check. But it does not matter right now. The Ninja is on fire. Will he be able to knock Akno out of the tournament? Will he go up to go against Zyder into the grand finals? Akno seems to be answering no to both of those. But he needs something more.
This is any man's game at this point. Akno can, in theory, afford to lose this game and still be fine. But the Ninja just seems to progressively throughout the games get more comfortable with playing against Akno with his counter.
Okay. The lead has been made a slight bit smaller. But again, this can turn out at any time now. The Zoe has insane strength. He can KO you at any second. And then Akno with his insane strings can also do some pretty nutty turnarounds. Nothing coming out so far though. Both players just playing insanely well around each other. Footsies, dodges, oh, pixel perfect, frame perfect, whatever you wish.
That is going to be it. Ninja taking out Akno. 1-1 at the
1-1.
score. Akno will be sticking to Koji. And the Ninja with the Zoe. Not a lot of changes here, except for maybe some subtle changes in how they're approaching their opponent.
And it is indeed a strength.
3, 2,
Yeah, that's what I was expecting. That's probably what most players would do in this spot. 10 strength would be funny, but probably not the best option.
Anybody except Tilty runs 8 strength.
I mean, true.
Wow, that spiked Acno off stage. What?
Ooh.
Ninja putting so much pressure with these down airs. The weapon does force out the damage, but he cannot capitalize on as his position is inferior. He is now unarmed, but getting out damage regardless. Axe, side air, weapon throw. That is probably going to be it. Acno falling down to his demise. He needs to figure something out. Both players just playing the footsies, doing that dash dance. Ooh, great weapon throw from Acno, and catches a dodge with the dash jump down there off stage. That is why Bo is so strong. And that as well, insane dodge reads from Acno, insane movement reads. Getting the upper hand on the Ninja right now. Bo down there into there. The Ninja is out of here.
Triple dare off stage.
That is Bo's strength. Those insanely fast, volatile strings. Those insanely fast, volatile offstage plays. If you can do those on Bo, nobody can get you. Not even.
Acno obviously can. I mean, look at what is happening.
He can, and he is. And now he's going for the sword for that consistent damage. Ground pound, long ass ground pound. Gonna catch out the Ninja, putting him into a precarious position where he needs to win 2 matches in a row against Acno now. Without dropping a single match. Staying on the zone.
Definitely something that will be very difficult, seeing as Acno, like I've said countless times, seems to always progressively get better and better against his opponent the longer he plays in any set.
The Ninja needs a drastic swap up, and he's hoping that the map will do it, I think. He's hoping that with these increased walls and with these different kill boxes, he's going to be able to have a bit more consistency against Acno. Great wake-up neutral there. The Ninja had some follow-ups, but Cannon, on average, is slower than Bo. So Acno knew that he could afford a wake-up there.
The way that the Ninja is just able to throw their opponent down off stage and always be able to calculate how he's going to hit the ground pound is like, oh no, I don't need any other option. Like, the ground pound is fine, I just gotta change how I use it.
Oh, absolutely. That was an insane dodge. He dodged diagonally away from the stage, which led him into getting the side air onto Acno. He has a slight damage lead here, but he needs to capitalize off of it. He needs to get that axe and KO Acno now. Or else Acno is just gonna take it back bit by bit like he's already doing. 3 hits so far. 4 hits without return. There we go, neutral light from the Ninja. Nice weapon throw into an egg drop, into a ground pound to close it off. That's it, Ninja. That's how you win this game.
Both of these players are just amazing at getting one hit, and then it just keeps going from there.
They just keep
You see a lot of players that like to get one hit and then back off. Like, there's pretty much 2 types of players. There's the one that get a hit and back off. Both of these players, they just get a hit and they will not stop unless they have to.
As you just saw there, Acno gets a D-Sig and then he goes across the entire stage diagonally, goes up and gets a neutral into the Ninja to KO him. That is what you're talking about.
It's absolutely amazing.
Ninja getting these big axe strings onto Acno again. He needs a couple more of those. He needs to get that KO. Or again, Acno's just gonna even up the damage lead fast as ever. Just like he's doing right now with his bow. Just keeping Ninja on his toes. Oh man, misspacing that Eli cost Ninja the stock.
if that weapon throw would have hit half a second or a third of a second earlier, that would not have been a KO coming from Akno. That's unfortunate.
Akno just read Ninja's recovery. He knew for a fact that Ninja would go for an unarmed recovery there, and he started up his freaking bow recovery before the Ninja had even gone into his. And now he's just juggling him like there's no tomorrow, dude. Ninja though, getting a few cannon hits here and there. Not gonna be enough to even the damage up yet. Swapping over to
Absolutely
another
amazing performance from both players so far.
This
Very
has
tight
been
game.
a spectacular game.
This set, dude, like watching these two players play and their gameplay and their it's called playstyle. Watching their playstyle clash is absolutely amazing. But Akno is gonna take the victory home, and
Going
that means
back up into grand finals.
this
for
is
the rerun.
game we saw. The rerun, Akno versus Zyder, the second time around. Akno was able to, Zyder was able to 3-0 Akno last time. We're going to see how it's going to turn out this time around.
I feel like this time Akno's not gonna go into it so lightheartedly. I feel like he's gonna go at it full speed.
Definitely, this is grand finals after all.
No messing around. Same picks as before. Sword versus sword, bow and katars as a secondary. Who is it gonna be? Akno needs to win 2 best of 5s, whereas Zyder only needs a single best of 5 to win. Oh my lord!
We're definitely playing the long run here, and I think when it comes to the long run, I think Akno will have a slight advantage. I think Zyder, from what I've seen this tournament, is a bit better at playing the short run, which is probably why he's gonna want to finish it off first best out of 5. If he gets into that second best out of 5, I don't think there's no coming back.
I think it depends. I think Akno, he might do what you're saying, but he also might just use the first best of 5 to gather intel. So to wait, pardon, that's Zyder. Oh, it seems like Zyder's having a bit of technical issues.
I think we are going to be restarting the game real quick.
Yep, Zyder seems to be having a bit of technical issues, maybe some internet, maybe something on the mechanical front, but the match needs to be reset. Yeah, getting in front of Zyder's game was indeed frozen for a second there. So we're just gonna be going back into Demon Island as that was the initial pick.
Same pick, same map, as expected. A lot of Demon Island today. Usually the preferred maps in tournament, I think, are Small World Haven and Mammoth. I think today it's pretty much been Demon Island and Mammoth. That's the main ones we've seen today. That's what everyone, that's the standard of most players here. That's what they're comfortable with. They're used with it. That they're used to it.
Yeah, Demon Island does have that flat top, but the walls are what makes it special. I guess you could just like to have all that space to maneuver around. That's also the reason that people used to pick Shipwreck Bay, Shipwreck Falls back in the day.
It's definitely a map that favors the people that are better at killing people early.
Absolutely, and it's also better for those who feel comfortable in the offstage. Akno gonna be getting that first kill pretty quickly with the bow. Gonna be getting a lot of nice bow damage. Oh my goodness! He's taking it hostage. Zyder is already
What is
on
happening?
his last stock. 1
It
minute
has been
into the game.
1 minute into the game, Zyder on his last stock. Like we said, Akno is not messing around anymore. He's ready. He saw what Zyder was doing last time around and he's able to counter it.
Photographic memory from Akno, knowing exactly what Zyder would do. Zyder is gonna try and recuperate here, get his footing back. He knows that he has the safety of that second best of 5 that he can afford to go into. However, he would much prefer not to. I feel. Yeah.
Player one.
Zyder just went next. he wanted that mental boost from taking the stock off, and then he just knows that that game is not gonna turn out his way, so he just tries to go for a mental reset.
Really just proving what we were saying, that at this point it is more about mental. He'd rather keep his mental than have the small chance of winning the game. Because he knows that that chance is small, but the chance of him becoming drained from that game is very, very large.
Brawl.
Yep.
Let's see, is something happening? Yeah.
Okay,
things
this
were
time
having
Akno's
some
having issues.
difficulty.
Alright. So once more, we're just gonna reset the match, ladies and gentlemen. That is gonna be quite unfortunate. Pretty.
Player two wins.
With all these technical difficulties that we're having.
So the tournament so far has, like I said, lots of unpredictable picks. But I mean, we did kind of expect this last game to come around. To be honest, I was kind of hoping that it would be the Ninja, just because I haven't watched him play that much. Because I don't really keep that up to date on esports, and I really like his playstyle. But it's Zyder instead, and it's gonna be really interesting because this is a player that I don't know that much about. Again, not keeping very up to date with the esports scene. Definitely a player you should keep your eye out for.
Yeah, Zyder is pretty regularly in top 8, but he doesn't really make the top 3 spot very often, from what I've seen.
3, 2, 1.
Hope he's looking to emerge and become a bit more of a contender in 2021, I feel.
Seems like they are good this time. Friendly thumbs.
Akno just having a bit of a dance on the Brawlhalla servers.
That's what it's all about.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
dude.
my god! No!
Akno
No, that
going
was so
deep.
close! Come on! Almost got it. That is very lucky from Zyder, being able to keep his cool there, recovering back to stage. Very well played.
Yes, however, the way that Akno can just flow from going on stage into just converting it into an insane offstage game is incredible. Zyder's gonna notice that side sig for the charge, but neutral is gonna be a bit too much for him. Gonna take him out. One stock lead for Akno in the orange. Zyder can definitely make this back. Man, Zyder really just trying to slow things down here, get a measure on how Akno's playing before
Definitely
he
something. Definitely time that he can afford, considering that he is in the winner's bracket right now, able to lose this best out of 5 if he has to.
The issue is, if he loses 3-0 and he still doesn't have enough intel on Akno to you know, be able to counter his playstyle, what then? What's he gonna do then?
That is the thing, finding the balance.
Oh man, Zyder has been so close for so long to taking out the stock from Akno. Finally does
Finally
it
it happens.
because Akno overextends. However, he needs to keep this stock alive. If this stock from Zyder goes down, I don't think there's much hope. And there it goes, going a bit too hard on the extension, getting punished for it. Oh man, Akno just poking him out with his bone neutral airs. Really fast move, hard to punish. And it covers so much area.
In general, when you watch these two players play, there's like a general decline in what's happening. You start off with extremely high momentum, and then they just kind of unwind as we go.
Absolutely. And it seems that that slower pace is working out for Zyder better. However, Akno is still massively winning out on these exchanges. Oh man, going for that neutral stick punish, a bit greedy on it. Zyder gets to recover back, misses down here. But that GCD sig is almost gonna be laying with a coffin. There it goes.
Player 1 wins.
Well played by Akno.
Oh my god, I just noticed that sword ground pound, like when you're doing sword ground pound, you're literally like a plus. Both your legs.
Akno doing the mathematics on if he's gonna be able to beat Zyder in the next best out of 5.
2 plus 2 is 4, but Akno doesn't seem to be too worried about game 4. I don't think he thinks it's gonna happen. Oh man, Sentinel swap up from Zyder, switching away from that trusted Asuri that got him so far. I wonder if the hammer's what he needs.
What do you use plus for? To add up numbers. How many players are on the screen? 2. Akno won a 2v2. Coincidence? I think not.
Apparently not. But this is potentially the final match of this best of 5. If Akno wins this, we go on to
3, 2,
the double losers bracket, where Zyder is also one set from getting knocked out, and at that point, it's life or death.
Zyder. Amazing hammer play already. Akno in the orange. Both of these players are just masters of being able to bring someone down to red in the first 10 seconds of the game.
Incredible damage from Zyder's hammer. He needs to pull through it with these Katars. If he doesn't pull through it with Katars right now, he is going to suffer, but he gets the side signature. KO onto Akno, sticking with the Katars. Zyder needs this. Akno trying to come back off stage. Zyder keeping his distance, giving him a bit of space, knowing that that bow can have a lot of ranged options. Oh man, Zyder is playing this so cautiously. And I completely understand him. He needs to keep this lead. Oh man, Akno just poking with these bow hits.
I feel like Zyder did get the dodge read there. He might have tried to do a downlight instead of a endlight there, because he did turn around as Akno was dodging it. Amazing patience with the double Sair.
This can be dangerous for Akno, but Zyder is too scared to go off stage. Akno is such a menace. Getting that down signature across the stage. And light, not gonna be enough. Going for that nair. Swapping the sword. Oh man, look at how far those weapon tosses are taking him. Akno needs this KO now. Zyder's running away with the lead.
Amazing
There
dodge
it
for the
is.
hammer now. That was so fast.
And he gets the
Reacting to
KO.
that.
Okay. Again, it's all about how fast Zyder can close off the stock. Akno going for that same read that he's been going for out of sidelight, not picking up this time. But Zyder still needs a bit more than that recovery to KO. Swapping over to the hammer, more kill potential, more kill power. There it is, the wake up down air. Insane weapon now there with the GCN light. Weapon throw?
Zyder so far doing a very good job at keeping his lead.
Wow, that ground pound was so risky, but it was so worth it if it hit.
Is
Akno?
that going to be KO? No, it is not. Akno will be making it back. Harvey, he's off stage with guitars. Managed to get back though.
Oh lord. Zyder going for that risky Ensig, punished for it as well. Man, he's been catching so many endlights on these in dodges. There, popping him out. Still alive. Sentinel, a lot of defense. Stomp, Zyder, weapon throw. Forces out the dodge, but he's not confident enough. Wow! God tier spot dodge from Akno. Agno has to be so nervous with all these KOs coming out from Zyder. Zyder has done an incredibly good job at extending stocks this game. He has been KO'd by a move that should never KO. Twice in a row now.
Ooh, almost killed. Oh, I tried to weapon sword, didn't manage to get it back. Grabs the down like. Oh,
There
well,
it is.
Player 2 wins.
2
Zyder.
to 1, ladies and gentlemen.
manages to win the first game of this first set.
Staying in it. Alright, sticking with the Sentinel pick. Hammer seems to be working out. And man, those guitars look freaking awesome. Look at them.
3,
Yeah.
What did I think of that?
1, brawl.
I'm trying to secure an early lead. Doing a pretty good job at doing so.
Zyder is struggling a bit in these guitars. Gonna swap over to the Hammer. Gonna look for something on that. Not finding anything yet. He's off stage. Hackno is ready to get him. There it is, KO within about 40 seconds of the match starting. Hackno has already got a full stock lead nearly. Oh
I'm
man,
seeing a lot less crazy plays here. Trying to stick to the safe side. Especially Acno. Really wants to get this set over with so we can move on to the next.
yeah, this is gonna be a war of attrition in Acno's case. If Zyder can just get him quickly, I think he wins, but Acno needs to have that endurance in order to get through this. GC side sig has now to come back, but he is on a massive damage deficit. He's gonna need this KO 8 freaking sap if he wants to get back from this. And Acno is not making it easy. The 4th D-Sig KO on Koji's sword for this evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Seems to be a preferred way for him to kill on Koji.
Somehow, in some way, that sig has never been used so much in a tournament, I think.
Amazing serve from Zyder.
As you do on Catharus, yep. He needs a string, he needs a gimp, he needs something here to cling on to. So right now he's got Keko. There it is, there's the guitar damage coming out. Oh my goodness, Zyder just threw the game. Zyder just went for an insane read.
1 win.
And Acno knew that that wouldn't hit. He knew it wouldn't hit, and then he just punished.
That will
That's
be 3-1, ladies and gentlemen. Jumping
In favor
into the
of
reset.
Acno.
Both players now in losers. Like we talked about, Acno's ability to, well, basically beat the long run. I think this definitely is looking like it's in favor of Acno. We've seen him do this countless times.
Yep. Just going into losers and then coming back up like a phoenix. Zyder gonna go on to Hattori. I'm pretty sure that I've seen him play it in 2v2s. I haven't seen him. I don't think I've seen it in once, but I might have. Alright. Mapping is gonna be Demon Island. First
2,
game
1,
of the
brawl.
final set of the Brawl League Fools Go tournament for EU. Zyder seems to be getting juggled so far. Akno just keeping him up in the air, not being able to land. Akno going for that DC, but Zyder's way too far away to punish. Oh my goodness. He just went straight into the mouth of the dragon. Got away with it. Akno almost getting, actually does get the KO with that downlight recovery. Gonna stick to the bow, gonna keep his advantage. Zyder getting the spear, D-light's here, the recovery's gonna miss, Akno's gonna finish it. Oh man, Zyder getting punished heavily. Dodge missed, ends it with an N-sig. Zyder is already lapped 1 stock and a bit. And Akno is just not stopping. He's just keeping this momentum going. He punished the neutral sig from Hattori's sword with a Koji side sig. It's gonna be the KO. Akno looking incredibly fresh in this bow. Oh man, Zyder just does not know what to do here. Akno is too fast, too furious. That's gonna be almost a KO, but it's not it. And Zyder is looking desperate, getting the down air, but that's not enough still. Unarmed down air, pushing him off to the other side.
Great GC downlight there. Zyder again trying to reset his mental.
Same thing as in set number 1. Sorry, pick did not work out. Let's see if he sticks with it. Oh man, Zyder is really perplexed as to what to do here. He has no clue. And I don't think anybody else would against Akno.
Like you said, I don't think Akno knows what he's doing. If he doesn't know, the opponent doesn't either. Isn't that what you said?
Precisely. Going back to the Asuri. Color swap or not. Or maybe not. Really think about it. Going into the Tigress skin.
Let's go. That's what we'd like to see. Loving the new crossover, by the way. Did you see the KO effect?
Yeah, not a big fan of the KO, but the skins themselves are pretty nice.
Oh, the KO effect is so good.
And it's gonna be Mammoth Fortress for game number 2. Let's see if this gives Zyder a bit more room to work with in this set.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Now man, Akno's starting out with the weapon, but Zyder picking up Kadaris. Damage is even so far. Starting off a bit slower than most other matches in the set.
Zyder really trying to use those nairs to the best of his ability.
Wow,
Ooh,
that was an
great
incredible
ground
ground pound.
We are going to see that tomorrow on the Reddit with dubstep monster cat music in the background. That's going into the montage. Great job from Zyder. Managed to catch the read! Again! Oh, misses the ground pound though. Got a little bit greedy. Still managed to get in a full stock lead.
Man, Akno can take this stock in a heartbeat, however, exactly like that if Zyder was not careful. Zyder going for that chase dodge under the stage after the down air, not wanting to engage Akno off stage any longer. Like kick in the face and then just bye.
I mean, that's understandable. He's trying to leave on the top for every interaction he's getting here.
Absolutely. Akno though, getting that stock back, he needs to get damage. We know that he can do it. He just needs to get it. What Zyder needs to do is just be patient. If he takes like a minute to take out the stock, that's fine, as long as it doesn't take any damage. And if he realizes that and does that, he's going to be in a great position. Oh man, going for the D6 the other way. If it's in forward, that probably would have caught Akno. However, now Akno is just getting back the damage lead.
I have never seen someone space GC downlights like Akno does.
Oh, absolutely. Needs the stock right now. And he is seemingly gonna get it, as Zyder does not have enough to get back. And we're gonna be seeking the ball once again, as we have been seeing in this matchup. Again, getting those juggles. Good unlight from Zyder, gonna give him a bit more space to work with. Perhaps another sword mirror match right now between those two.
Zyder really wants to get this game. He does not want to be forced under the pressure of winning 3 games in a row to be able to winning the game. So far, it looks like he's doing a pretty good job at it. Almost hits the weapon throw. That could have been KO. Grabs the recovery. This is the side stick.
Man, Zyder is so desperate for this KO right now. You can't even imagine. He really wants it more than anything in the world. Akno is not gonna get to him easy though. He needs to make insane plays. That's not gonna be it. Good bait there from Zyder, not gonna be able to capitalize off of it. Oh man, forcing out a dodge. Akno lands onto the platform, making use of the map superbly. Side sig. Zyder is in danger. Zyder barely not gonna KO. Needs one singular hit. But so does Akno at this point.
Nice dodge to the weapon throw.
Oh man, Zyder just needed to place that down like into the opposite direction. Now he's 2 games behind. He needs to reverse 3-0 Akno right now.
To go from being winners brackets to go to this definitely could be mentally be devastating to Zyder. This is a very difficult time to keep your head cool and be able to regroup and adapt to what is happening.
Oh yeah, and I don't think Zyder is gonna have the mental to do that. It's gonna be so rough for him. Going into this, no character swaps. Alright.
No map swap either.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Last chance for JK Zyder. Previously, now just Zyder.
You're really gonna use that name, haven't you?
Just has a ring to it. I don't know. Getting some really good damage with Katars after a great start, but he did not catch that GC Unlight from Akno. That would have been big damage as well. Now Akno's getting a bit of damage of his own. Going for those Katar loops. Ooh man, going in unarmed with the breakdance. Absolutely in the spirit of Kung Fu Panda. That recovery is not going to do it, not the entire hitbox of the hit, which means that Akno did not take enough damage for it to KO, and now the tables are completely even.
Oh, the downlight series is going to be enough to take down the stock though. Zyder obviously going to make sure that Akno doesn't get a weapon for as long as he is able to. He is in the red. I'm expecting to see Zyder to go for something probably a bit crazy. That's what he likes to do on Katars, and there it almost was. Still amazing dodge, really.
Oh lord. Zyder is just piling on the damage right now. Akno does not know how to react to these Katars. That's gonna be a hefty punish. Risky side signature from Zyder here. Akno I would say Akno has his back up against the ropes. However, he has 2 more games that he can drop while still staying in this. So I don't think he's all too worried. As he almost gets knocked out by that weapon toss, but he manages to get back to stage.
Taking quite heavy damage at the moment. Thrown up into the air. Struggling to land. Manages to take back stage control.
Oh
That's
lord,
fine.
Zyder has absolutely got to be sweating bullets right now. The damage has been evened up, and a one hit takes him out.
Almost got the weapon throw into Sarah. That would have been beautiful. Nice GC catch. Bringing down Akno now to orange. Probably
Oh, man.
aiming towards getting him into a health where he can kill before he dies himself.
And that's what he's doing currently. Akno gonna be able to react to that neutral sig. Zyder's been fishing for those a little bit, but they have not been working out. Double recovery, not gonna KO. Unfortunately, that got nerfed a while ago, so its skill power is not as much as it used to be back in the day.
This is it, Zyder. Last stock. Set game, $200 on the line. Now
That's
or never.
it.
That is going to be
Zyder
it.
keeps
Zyder.
himself alive.
He is still in the game. We are not done yet. He's not giving up yet. He's going to stay in there until the last second.
Akno's not gonna make it easy, banning out Small Mama, forcing him to go to an unorthodox, weird map that Zyder's gonna have a bit of trouble on. Going into Miami Dome, this is gonna be hard for Zyder. Akno has been popping off on this map.
If Zyder manages to win this game, that's definitely a prestigious achievement.
If I'm Zyder right now, I would be really proud of myself.
Yeah, he should be.
However, you always need to strive for more. You want to be the very best, like no one ever was.
That's definitely what Zyder is doing right now, as he is. Well, right now he's off stage, kind of getting hit by Akno. Just kind of bounced around the place.
Oh man, Akno with a hefty damage lead, almost getting off the top. Miami Dome just a bit too high of a kill ceiling for that. Zyder trying to get some damage return with these guitars, trying to keep this stock alive by a threat. Akno not gonna allow that though. Down light recovery, keeping him in the lead. Staying on the ball. Zyder dodges behind that neutral light arm.
Yeah, no,
Oh.
almost a full stock disadvantage.
He
Akno
needs,
doesn't seem to be hesitating. He keeps going in the way he was before.
and this is what's so scary about Akno. You remember how he was playing like pretty slowly and calculated before? Now,
Yeah.
now he's just going full on aggro. That's what's scary about aggro. The peek and shift he's placed now at a dime. And that is exactly what he's doing. Oh, they're basically having labbed Zyder. Both players about to reach red. Akno one stock ahead though. Great punish there from Zyder. Gonna take out the stock. Rough spot, however.
It is not over yet. Absolutely not. Zyder still has more than chance to come back. All he needs is some of those sweet Qatar reads that we have seen him gotten time and time again.
Oh man, that's not
Ground
gonna be it.
pound back down. Really struggling with the anti-air. I feel like ground pounding back down like that is really a sign of someone that is really pissed off at someone's anti-air.
Yeah, that or desperation. Zyder almost catching the dodge. Akno dodging diagonally upwards. Probably one of the best directions to dodge in against guitars. However, Zyder is going to be looking at a bit more damage here. Almost catches the dodge. Akno just a bit out of reach. Ooh, great Zyder there. Might be grounds for a turnaround. It is.
Amazing.
Great. Okay.
That's what it's all about.
That's what Zyder needed. That's his lifeblood.
Like I said, absolutely not over. He has more than chance. Being able to grab that damage so quickly. This is scary for Akno. This is more than scary.
That has to be terrifying when you're one game away from winning. But that is Zyder's lifeline. These guitars that he is holding are his only chance.
This is it, Zyder. Yet again, it's now or never.
Really cautiously. Akno going in with a weapon toss. Zyder messing up, misspacing his sideline, and that is going to be it.
That is
Akno,
going to be the entire tournament, actually.
Akno wins 3-1, 2 sets in a row. GG, well played. Thank you
Well
for joining
played.
us tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to all of these amazing players for coming here and playing and putting up such a spectacle. And thank you to the backstage team for managing the tournament.
Thank you to you, Evo. Great caster.
Oh, absolutely. It was my pleasure to cast for you.